Hi everybody, how are you all doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Anyways, please feel free to check out my stream today. Today I am starting a little earlier than usual because we have a lot of bloody ground to cover and I need to study some foreshortening. So I hope you guys are having a good day so far. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Just announce a little bit of a big announcement. Volume 4. Yeah, it's been ordered now. It's coming. I believe the prints of the books are coming at the 30th of this month, estimately. But it is coming, and the release date will be the 8th of the 7th, which is the first day of London Film and Comic Con. So it'll be released at the convention. We've also got another store there that will be releasing my book there as well at the same time, because actually it's a local store for me that's doing that con. So pretty cool, if you ask me. Yeah, can't believe that. It's actually mental, actually. So super happy with that. Yeah, so also, so if you want to support me, you can buy the books from me. You can pre-order the ebooks as well, guys, on Amazon and Google Books. How fucking exciting is that? So you could actually pre-order the ebooks there. You can pre-order the physical copies directly off me. So if you want to PM me and we'll talk about shop, the payment will be via PayPal. And I'll make sure it's for goods and services, so you guys know you will get it delivered to you. But I will be tracking the shipment to make sure it does get there. So, so it will be postage and packaging. I need to research how much the price is, but you can get volume 4 for literally just £7. That's not including postage. Or I do have announced a mega bundle. It's all over my social media, which is volumes 1 to 4. When volume 4 comes, you will get this when volume 4 comes out, so it will be posted. Whether it comes to you on the day of release, I do not know, so I can't guarantee that much, but it will be coming. It will be on its way at latest on release day, but I will be posting before then to make sure that will come to you hopefully sooner. Anyways, yes, for £24 you get all 4 book volumes of my Lost Ark series, which saves £1 per volume, plus you'll be getting a free VGLS London Film and Comic Con. Yeah, you're getting a free, like, literally a free post, like, not poster, but a print out of it, which is exclusive to this release. I'm only doing a limited run on these prints. I think there's going to be like 100 prints, so whatever's left over from the pre-order will be on sale until they're gone. But once these prints are gone, they will not be printed again. Literally, we're only going to have 100 of these. One of the prints is going to Manga Etc. for a giveaway, because he's going to be reviewing volume 4, including volumes 1 to 4. So yeah, that'll be it, and he will have his copy obviously of volume 4. So just letting you guys know. Yeah, I think that's it for now, apart from me being at London Film Comic Con. If you do have a Amazon Prime, remember you do have a free sub with your Amazon Prime if you link it to your Twitch. And please support your favorite creators. They do absolutely need it, obviously because of monies and keeps them running. So please support your favorite creators and give them much love. It could be me, it could be Kenichi, it could be even someone famous like Critical Role. Just make sure you use it up. It does not cost you a penny to do for those with free Amazon Prime subs. And with that out the way, we will be getting started. We'll get this party started. Yeah, I think that's literally about it. And as you can see here, the pre-order notification is up above my head. And this is why I left this empty for any announcements like this. So yeah, anyway, so let's get some foreshortening pictures, because I thought we could do that on Google. Google.com, because Google's actually a really good source for shortening holding sword. So now I can actually, so the angle I want is grabbing it by the hilt. So I just need to have a look, because to be honest, I think I've forgotten how to foreshorten the arm, which is really fucking annoying. Trying to have a look. I think this will be a good one, because that's roughly what I needed. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Well, one of them's got one of the arm poses I need, so we're going to do that. We're going to copy that image. No, not save image as, copy image. Copy image. There we go. Anyways, guys, I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I hope everything's fine. And by the way, oh, I forgot one of my other things. It's not really an announcement. It's been around for a little while now. But we are setting up milestones now for subs to the first to 10 subs, or including donations up to £20. So in other words, per month. So it has to altogether be £20. We will give 5 VTLS prints as a monthly giveaway. As we hit more of the milestones, the giveaways will be getting bigger. Once I get a mortgage, I probably will be going full-time streaming if this keeps up by that time. So yeah, so just to let you know, so that's why I've been pushing for people to use their Prime subs, not just for me, but for others as well, because a lot of us do need support for these difficult times. Anyways, enough with this sad news. Let's get on with the fun stuff, which is the art. Like I say, so yeah, anyways, guys, like I say, how you all been doing? I hope you're having a wonderful week so far. By the way, MCM Comic Con is coming. Obviously I haven't been accepted there, but I am going as a customer because I want to see my other art buddies there. And to be honest, I'm getting a little fed up with feeling bitter about MCM, so instead of feeling sorry for myself, I'm kind of like trying to be the bigger man essentially and grow up a bit. Hello, ding dong, Muckbear Demons here. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How you been? We were just talking about I will be at MCM this weekend. I don't have a table, but I'll be going as a customer. So if you want to say hello to me, I will be around, and I'll be around with actually Zell from the Four Leaf Clovers. So if you want to say hello to us, feel free to come by and say hi. Like I say, we won't be at anywhere specific. If you just find us, I don't bite, so feel free to say hi unless I'm eating or something, because obviously I just want to eat. But more than welcome to say hello to, because I love saying hello to people that love my stuff. So anyways, yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Bear Demon. How are you? What have you been up to? Actually, guys, I'm going to give you a sneak peek of one of the chapter pages. Bear did a very beautiful job. Now, I decided to use the color version of it because on the ebook version, you do see the colors, but it is black and white on the version. So technically, you will be getting both versions of what Bear done. But yeah, hello, it's UK44. So I want to show you what Bear did. Look at that. That is beautifully done by Bear. And then you got like the black and white version, which will be the manga, the physical copy version. But the ebook version is in its full glorious color. And also Ocean Wavy did a beautiful, fantastic job as well on her piece as well. So I want to say to all the artists who did do the collaboration pages for Volume 4, thank you so much, all of you. You guys have been fucking fantastic. And to be honest, Volume 4 is going to be nothing without you guys. So, like, I know that people are here for the story, but at the end of the day, I wanted to commemorate all the artists here. Yeah, I know, it's Pogs, right? I keep thinking Pogs the game. But seriously, like, thank you guys. Because I didn't want just to celebrate Volume 4, but I wanted to celebrate all my community in general. And I thought this would be a very nice way to celebrate the community the little community that we've got now. So yeah, thank you guys. You guys have been fucking awesome, and thank you so much for taking part. It's meant the world to me, honestly. So it's like one I did have to do sadly myself, but that's due to the friend had to sort of do some soul searching, I believe. So. And that was fine, you know. Sometimes soul searching is more important than anything else. I know from personal experience. So yeah. I just wanted to thank you guys. So yeah, so thank you. Sorry, sorry to get the mushy shit out of the way, but you know, I just wanted to say, like, you guys have been awesome. Thank you. Anyways, today we'll be doing the volume the Volume 4 special print artwork, which will be coming with the Mega Bundle. Issue K, I'm not sure if you know this, but I have announced my Volume 4 is coming out in July. So, see, oh, thank you. I'm glad you did like. I will be cleaning up this lineup, don't worry. I just need, because to be honest, I rubbed this arm out because it just looked really terrible, to be honest. When I looked at it, I was like, yeah, that wasn't any good and I needed to do better. So I kind of put pressure on myself to kind of go, right, James, you could do better. I know you could do better. So, because that hand looks really crap, I'm going to be honest. No, thank you. I enjoy your stuff. And honestly, I had fun. What I learned about backgrounds doing the page. That's fair enough, Got Bear. I'm glad you got something out of this. Because at the end of the day, it is a learning experience for us. Or I never did like to be honest, this was probably the biggest collaboration I ever done. And I don't do many art collaborations at all. So the fact you guys got involved in it is an honor for me. And that's what's the important part is the fact that you guys have been, hopefully the books will do your artwork justice as it comes out. I've tried to do my best for that part because obviously formatting is a completely different beast than just drawing, which is strange. And actually talking about that, I am running apparently in August with the shop Movie Shack, which is what my book's in. I'm going to clean that up because that is way too messy and I do not like that one bit. Yeah, so I will be running an art workshop for younger people, like younger kids, to teach them how to draw. And I'm going to try and teach them how to use their imagination. So as a part of the exercise, what I am planning to do, because I will be going into more detail with the Movie Shack, is now excuse me, I must throw up. Fair enough. Too much wholesomeness for you. That is understandable. So sorry, where was I at? Yes, sorry. So where I was at with this is sort of Movie Shack has asked me, can I not just do a signing, but do some sort of a lesson for the younger kids, because that's what their demographics visits the shop. And I said, yeah, no, I'd be happy to do that. And I said, just pay me in cups of tea and I'd be fine, because I'm not a type of guy who doesn't want to take money from a small business, honestly. And if it was like something big, then yeah, I'll be like, yeah, you need to pay me. But it's because it's a small thing. I always like supporting small things in the best way I can. So I kind of just said, look, just pay me in cups of tea and I will be more than happy to teach how to draw. And then what I said was, because I play D&D and I DM, I said, well, what I would like to do after the drawing session is to use those portraits they made to make a character. Because I think when you Sensei Vamp, yeah, apparently I'm Sensei Vamp. So what I wanted to do was help them, teach them, use their imagination. So after they draw a character or themselves, is to put themselves in a D&D setting and make a character out of it. If your currency is cups of tea, to be honest, up there, I'm not gonna lie, it is. But yeah, so I wanted to do like a D&D session and then get them to sort of get their imaginations running and exercise their imaginations. Now, apparently they did actually offer to pay me for my expertise. I did try to decline, but apparently they will not have it and they will pay for me. And I was like, oh, okay, thanks. So I kind of took them up on it. So because they weren't gonna accept it otherwise. So I just wanted to say to the people, if you're watching this Movie Shack, thank you so much for the opportunity and thank you so much for being so kind to me as an artist. And yeah, hopefully this event will run well. Yeah, it is. So I wanted to run that, and also I wanted to run early evening a presentation about protecting copyright, the process of making your books, stuff like that, because I do think it's really important to teach our next generation of artists how to protect their works, especially with the amount of copyright theft that's been going on at the moment because of the NFT movement and all that. So yeah, so I'm trying to sort of yeah, I'm gonna redo that. Oh, handle. But yeah, foreshortening is a bitch to learn. It's UK. Have you done any new art, by the way? Yeah, and sorry, I did say foreshortening is a bitch to learn because I'm not being horrible. It is a horrible thing to learn. But once you get it, it's good. Shrinks myself into a child. Hello, sir. I would like to learn. Why did I give you a little London child accent? It's because I'm practicing for the D&D game. Because obviously that's going to be coming soon. The next part of our 4 Leaf Clovers campaign. Hello, sir. I like to learn to draw and to use my imagination to make a character, and I would like to learn a little bit about copyright and how you make the books. Or get into the pub. To be honest, that part is not just about copyright. It's about what you need to do to self-publish your books. What you need to buy, because you can't just create a book and just print. Not in the UK standards. You have to get like something called like an IBSN number if it's bigger than so many pages. If it's a comic, you need to register it, and then after you print it, you need to submit the 1 copy of your printed book to the British Library after all that. So, and you need to register your IBSN number and all that shit. So it is quite a complicated process, actually, funnily enough. Dang, Vam is turning me into an Oliver Twist Play shirt. Can I have some more learning? And to be honest, that's not a hard voice to do, actually, which is funnily enough. But yeah, so like I said, it's going to be an experience because I've never really teached before. So this is going to be something. This is going to be an interesting thing. I think what I'm going to do is write a lesson plan involving what I want to teach and how I want to teach it and stuff like that. Because I think at the end of the day, I can't really get my thoughts together. So if I have it in a format where I could just look at as like my little cheat sheet for the lesson, then I can... you know, sort of teach better. So, because I do know when I'm trying to teach things, if I have my thoughts gathered in like on a paper or something, it would help me. But yeah, that's all the things I really want to teach, and I want to teach in a format. And the reason why I want to incorporate D&D in it is a very imaginative game, and it does involve creating your own characters, creating your own storyline and stuff like that. And I do think Dungeons and Dragons can be a really good tool to teach children about how to create characters in the, using tropes to your advantage and stuff like that. Like, you'll be surprised, actually. Like, a lot of people, when they say something's tropey, it's not necessarily means it's a bad thing, but people associate it with a bad thing, actually, funnily enough, because they think, oh, it's tropey. Oh, I've seen this trope played out 100 times. And it's like, it's not the trope itself that's bad, it's just the writer who's writing it. Which is actually quite funny enough. And I hope this is actually quite a learning experience, because actually I wanted to sit here. I was like, what can I talk about today? We could talk some shit. We can have a laugh. Yeah. But I wanted to actually talk to you guys about something I think you could find useful. Now, I use a YouTube channel called Us Overly Sarcastic Productions. And there is one of the producers, well, not producers, but one of the people on the channel there is called Red. And she covers mythology and tropes. And I think she does a banging job of talking about tropes to people, and how a trope can be badly done and how a trope can be well done, and what ways you can use the trope, and just ways of using the trope uniquely to different settings. And I've just realized that's a side view, so we can't have that sort of there we go. Damn it. See, I can connect lines. And you know what? I've lost that skill lately, because normally I could just connect a line and it looks like nothing's been done to it. But lately I can't. It seems I can't do it. I haven't got the power, Captain. And this, that's a bit. This is part of my process as well, just to clean up those lines. And I am going to make that. Edit undo. I'm going to make that smaller. To be honest, I got a feeling I've done Jess's sword wrong, so we'll see. And then just sort of clean up that line work. And that's part of my secret to clean line work as well, because sometimes when you make a mistake, you have to redo the lines, or you can risk it and modify the line and keep cleaning it up until it looks clean. It's like that little bit sticking out. You don't want that there. And then there you go. Now you've got clean line work. Yeah. Right, I'm going to redo that line completely, because that bowed. I don't know why that bowed. That was too thick. Come on, James. Because my pen fresh is a lot more sensitive now, I got to be really careful how I draw things. There we go. But yeah, yes, I believe D&D is all about devil worshipping. Has someone been reading the history of D&D back there? To be honest, interesting fact, Dungeons & Dragons was actually considered a devil's game. And it's actually quite ironic how that was considered the devil's game. And now D&D is more accepted. I think there's now something else that's considered the devil's game. It's really weird, because actually, this is interesting actually as history. As someone who likes his history a little bit, I'm hopefully you'll find this interesting. But throughout the ages, right, and I don't know why I'm looking, it's because I'm interested in the camera at a new angle, so I apologize if my avatar looks a bit not great. There we go. There we got the camera fixed to my face. Yeah, funnily enough, like when people were playing chess, that was considered the devil's game. And then when books came out publicly, that was considered the devil's thing. And throughout generations, like, things have gotten considered like the devil's things. And then when it's more accepted, it's like, oh no, it's a part of our everyday life now. It's like, I remember where computer games got blamed for Satanism, rise of crime, violence, and all that shit. And it's actually really ironic to kind of look at that now. And D&D was one of those things at one point. And I think it was during like the 70s or 80s when D&D was first around. It was considered the devil's game, because you were fighting creatures like demons and that in the game. Even though, like, the game is to fight evil, or if you're running an evil campaign, then you become that evil entity. The true devil's game Fortnite. Oh, Mugbear. Silly you. You're on a roll with your humor today, man. But yeah, it is actually really interesting, actually, when you look at history and what they consider like the devil's game or the devil's thing. Like, the books were the invention of the devil, and it was and chess was like the thing of the devil as well. Chess, guys, this chess, if you know what chess is literally like I think it's like 24 by 24 board of squares, where you literally, it was first used for actually coming up with strategies during wartime in medieval times, which is actually quite an interesting concept. Like, everyone thought, oh no, chess has just been a game always. It's like, actually no, it was actually used for a lot of strategy. And it is very weird to say that, because I thought it was just a game when I was a kid. And then you find this interesting history about chess. Like, not like the moves and that. I'm talking about the actual interesting part of history where people actually used it to make winning strategies against the enemies of old, like enemies back in the day. And it's like, that's actually really interesting, that part. My humor is always on a roll, guarantee. Usually rolls around. I think you need to roll a humor check. Roll a humor check. If you got a D20, roll a humor check. see if your humor is on point today. But hold on. I'm gonna just create that little chip in the blade. Yeah, the blade is more curved, because Jess's sword is actually a katana, so it curves. So I just needed to make sure that blade started curving a bit. And I think I've done a good job on the foreshortening. I think I have. Maybe I should make that muscle smaller. Guys, actually, I need your art advice. Since you're all artists, does the bulk out inside the arm, you know, when it bulks out from the muscle, is that too big in your opinion, guys? Because if it is, I want to make that smaller. So this is actually one of the rare few times I've actually asked you guys for like opinions on stuff, because foreshortening is not my forte. So I need like artist advice on this. Foreshortenings are absolute bitch to learn, I tell you. Oh yeah, the window's open. I was like, is the window open? It's really fucking hot in here. So take off all my clothes. I'm getting too hot. I just want to take my clothes off. No, I'm not doing it for real, guys. But yeah, that bit there, I feel as if that is a little too long. Call me crazy. Like if I brush stroke there. See, for sure, this is why I hate foreshortening. Foreshortening is an absolute fucking bitch. Anatomy, I can nail. However, when it comes to foreshortening, I have to keep fucking studying it constantly to make sure I got it right. When it comes to like Kaz's arm cannons, that's fine because I could just put the cannons in the way and I can foreshorten it and it just makes it look okay. But when it comes to like actual organic move, like shapes like that, it's a different fucking story. And I have to keep checking and checking and checking and checking to make sure it's right. Okay, so that's pretty cool. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good for now. Guys, just feel free. I'm not gonna put that line there. That's really silly. Hold on, let me check the. Yeah, I've done the shapes right. The wrist. Yeah, the wrist should be there. Oh yeah, I've got to do the cloth around her arm. But yeah, guys. Yeah, if you've got genuine advice about foreshortening, please help me. I suck at foreshortening. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we need to do Jess's sleeve. I forgot Jess has a sleeve. It's because I was so focused on the foreshortening aspect. Hold on, if I do the cloth on, maybe that will give me some more insight of how it looks. Right, we need to shorten that because that cloth there looks right, actually. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I am actually overthinking this. I have to admit, I do have a really bad habit of overthinking things. Actually, that will trigger my question of the day. Guys, what do you overthink on? Let me know, because I'm actually very interested to see what artists overthink on something, or if you overthink on like some other general stuff. Because I know I can be a bit of an overthinker at times, and I know a lot of people say, well, I don't overthink, and it's like, nah, everyone overthinks something. That's the golden rule. Like, I've seen people like get instructions to put like something together, and they're like, how do I do this? And then they overthink the instructions. I have to admit, I've done that one plenty of times. Where I just overthink the instructions and I take things a little too literal at times. But then again, that is actually part of my autism, actually, funnily enough. I do take things a little too literal sometimes. And I think this is why sometimes I have a tendency to overthink. Because sometimes I'm thinking, well, I have to admit, this is something that I do, and this is my thought process, is 1 minute, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. And then the next minute, my brain goes, hold on, but what if they meant this instead? Because you misunderstand stuff because you're autistic. And it's like, and then my brain has a fight in itself. It just literally has a fight with itself to go, no, it's pretty literal what they meant. No, they mean this. No, it's pretty literal. No, there's a meaning behind that. No. You know what I mean? Not Gary, I'm not even joking. That is my humor check 17. Yes, mate, well done. you pass the DC of 10. Pretty easy DC. But yeah, actually, funnily enough, that I do have a tendency to overthink, and I hope you'll get a bit more of a clearer example. Hold on, wait, Mutbed, did you actually just get a D20 to roll a humor check? Please tell me you did, because that would be the most amazing fucking thing you've ever done. Like, like, you're now going to keep that D20 on your desk while I say, quick, roll this check. Actually, that'd be a quite fun little game, actually, to get you guys more interactive. Is like, roll this check. Like, I just DM you all in live. So what I'm going to do... Now, guys, do not worry. This is only to sort of link the lines from out of view of the circle. So the reason I'm doing this is so when I do the filler, I could throw out not coach. So it's so hard I can send my opponent. No, that's on an nat 20, mate. You just basically made him laugh and faint. I like that. I told the joke so hard I made him laugh and faint. Oh, hold on. Edit, undo. That's wrong. Oh, no. Why do I undo that? No. Redo. So what I do is I'm looking for gaps and then filling it. But I don't think I have any. So then we put the circle back. Layer. Go darken. Now, I did start on this off stream because I wanted to make sure I wanted to get everything right and not rush. So... that's why I kind of started doing the arm today, because I was standing there like, I don't think that's right. I think it's wrong. I don't know why I think it's wrong, but it's wrong. I'm just going to trust myself on this one. And yes, I did get cheap dust in my fuck's sake. I love you for it, though, but fuck's sake. Oh, God. That is a classic four-leaf clover moment. That is... where I just break in laughter because I'm just like, oh, the absurdity of it. Because, like, a lot of people think, you must get pissed off with the clovers, James. And it's like, no, I actually don't. I find it all fucking hilarious, actually. A lot of people do say that to me. Because the way you watch my stream, it's like, oh, you must get really pissed off with your players for derating you. And I'm like, no, I'm sitting there and actually finding it all fucking funny. You know what I mean? Like my focus is in the enjoyment of the players. That's where my focus is on D&D. Is because I go for the rule of fun. If something is disrupting the fun, I either change it or ditch it. Or sometimes some rules can't be helped, but like because you need some rules in the game. But I always go for the rule of fun, and if it means like your character dying out of, you know, so like you said, get a D20 roll humor check. I must abide to the DM's demands. At least you abide. At least you don't go robbing poor old men like a certain Zell does. Zell, if you're watching this, I'm talking about you, you little thief. Well, to be honest, it was Kairos that started it, honestly, but Zell joined in and made it worse. It was bad enough just one player doing it. And it's like, all right, it's your usual typical D&D thing to do. And then like fucking Zell had to join in, which made it way more hilarious than it needed to be. It gave me the bit of the fucking giggles, I'm gonna be honest. Anyways, right, let's just get that line piece done and just ooh. Right, there we go. Boop. And then we lock the layer. And now we get the character's colours in. That foreshortening is really bothering me. And I don't know why, because the foreshortening's correct. But the cloth, I think it's when I put the cloth over her arm, it starts really fucking bothering me for some reason. Even though I know it's correct in my head. This is the problem, because I'm so used to the anatomy to be precise. And without, so when I learn because this is the problem with foreshortening with me, is I focus so hard on getting my anatomy right. And I know I don't get it always right, but I'm being so focused to try and get accurate at least. Each tablet pen run away in one moment. Yeah, like my brain cannot adjust to foreshortening, and my brain hates doing it, which means I hate doing it. I know it sounds really weird from what I just said, and I have to teach my brain to man the fuck up and go, no, this is foreshortening, this is accurate, stop being a baby brain. And my brain's just going, it just gets fucking triggered. It's funny. I have to literally, like, not verbally, but mentally tell myself off and go, no, it's fine. Never mind what I just said what I just said sat on it. Oh god. But yeah, the tablet pen ran away at one moment. Yeah, tablet pens are a bitch. I've done that several times, like because I got the mobile tablet, sometimes it goes under the sofa, the pen, or it just like my hand just spazzes out, the pen flies out of my hand. At least when I'm at a PC desk, if it happens, I can catch it quite quickly. But yeah, I'm not even joking you. I have to literally tell myself and tell my brain to grow the fuck up. It is fine. Do not worry about it. Yeah, foreshortening is hard because you have to really... The problem with foreshortening, if you learn anatomy, you have to unlearn it to do foreshortening, because foreshortening, as you lift your arm, the arm actually gets shorter visually. And if you get what I mean, it's really weird. Like, foreshortening is just fucking weird and it's really hard to learn. And because you have to unlearn certain habits after you worked so long to perfect. And then you have to unlearn those habits to learn the new habits for foreshortening. And then sometimes you have to then unlearn that to relearn. This is just stupid. My bed is a hole, so my tablet pen loves it. That's a hole. All I can see is sort of got this like crease in the bed just for your tablet. My tablet, my love. We will be reunited soon. Comrade. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty weird. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this so far. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish this on stream today, because I'm gonna try and put like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the background yet, but I'm thinking of going like Full Metal Alchemist sort of like glowy background with the blue bit there glowing quite hard. To be honest, what I might do is divide this into four layers, where you got like the 4 realm colors. So you got white glow, green glow, red glow, and I think it's purple glow for the nightmare realm. So I'm gonna have to divide this shape into quarters, which is gonna be a fun one. Oh, stretch because my back's like getting stiff. But that's what I'm gonna do, and I don't know what color to do the background, but I know I don't want to do it black. But we'll see at the moment. But I want to do something a little bit fun with this, because, like I said, it's sort of the. This is going to be my artwork for the print that's going to be coming with Volume 4. So when I next get paid, it's going towards this from work, because I'm paying out my own personal money for this print. So yeah, I'm going to be doing that. Just like it's just like in case a friend springs on, say hello often. A hole's too big on the apartment floor, my bed. Oh my bear. Are you telling me a dirty secret about yourself that I shouldn't be knowing about? Oh my bear. Oh my. Or was it like the what's that Family Guy joke? Ooh, hello. Hello. That's it. That was the one. Actually, talking about something funny, right? I got told, like, when I tried to do my Gollum impression the other day, I'm not sure if anyone's seen the program Big Mouth. Apparently, I could do a good Rick. If you don't know who Rick is, he's kind of like the ugly hormone monster with the bent horn. Apparently, I could do a good voice of him. I've been told the other day. Well, it was when I was actually visiting my friend Tiff. Tiff pointed this one out when I tried to do Gollum, and I was like, oh. What you gonna do, baby? No dirty secret. Bed been ripped to pieces. Oh, God. What have you been doing to your bed, dude? That bed must be not comfortable to sleep on. Like, do I have to go Daddy Raven on you, or Daddy Vamp on you, and just tell you off and just stop tearing up your bed for your own good? Oh, God. Do you need a new bed, Mutt Bear? Oh, God. To be honest, I have to admit, when the bed's fucked, I had to get a new one, because it does my back in when you don't have a good bed, it does your back in. And I'm not sure if that's true for everyone, but for me, that is especially true. But yeah, it's you need to get a new bed, dude. I can't believe, how did you rip your bed I'm more curious of how you ripped that fucking bed to pieces. What did you do? Like get squigs jumping on your bed until like they broke it? Did you get real life squigs from up there? Did you let them in your room and tear the room apart? Did I not give you the 101 manual how not to look after a squig? Oh god. Squiggies, what squiggies? Oh, talking about squigs, actually, how's your squig army going? Like, oh, by the way, artists, if you got any drawings you want to share today, feel free to share them. I do like to have a look at some of your artworks. I've got Discord art. No, I don't. Why is Discord not art? There we go. And that's not supposed to be there. Come on, James. There we go. But yeah, if you've got any new artwork to show, please let me know. And if you have got any VTLS fan art, we do have a separate chat for that, and we do have a separate chat for 4-leaf clovers. So yeah, feel free to do that. But it is kind of strange today because the fact Volume 4 is now finally coming out after all the bloody delays it's gone through. I'm really happy. Admittedly, I am a bit nervous about Volume 4, not because of any reason, just because, like, honestly, like, because it's taken so long, I now like a bit like, well, is it going to perform well, and are people going to enjoy it? So I've got like author's nerves essentially. It's like an author's version of Butterflies. It's a bit like, will they like it? Will they not like it? You know. Oh dear, I made everything red. So I didn't do. There we go. Right, let's try this again. Once more with the feelings. Go on, Daddy. Go on, Daddy on me. Going Daddy on me. I broke my leg a couple years ago and had a fixer on the pins ripped into my bed. Oh, fucking hell, dude. So yeah, it's the squigs. Oops. Sorry, my. If you heard that, that was my. Not gripping my tablet too well. I'm still testing this new format to see if it's right. There we go. Fixed it up a bit. Just reset my model. So I broke my leg of shit, man. But yeah, had baby nails sharpened and need something to test them on. Up there, no, dude, no. Go fix your bed, dude, and get your back comfy. You need to fix your back, young man. Otherwise, you will not be able to live, or won't be able to sleep properly. And trust me, like, I'm already sleep deprived because for some reason my brain decided to wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning this morning, for no goddamn reason. Just my brain just went, hey, Vamp, time to wake up. And it's like, mate, I went to sleep at like 12 o'clock at night. I want to stay in. Nope, time to wake up. So if I do become exhausted all of a sudden, I will apologize, because that's what's happened to me, because my brain just cannot just leave things well alone. I am boiling. Jesus, it's so warm in here today. It's so cloudy. Why is it so warm and cloudy? God damn it. I do not like this. God, I think we're gonna need to go for several tea breaks today, guys. Okay, and give me 1 second. So I just need to sort something out quickly. And there we go. Alright, cool. So anyways, guys, but yeah, it's just so hot and humid. I may have to plug in the fan, I think, at some point, and I might have to I don't want to turn the TV on, but I think I might need to at this point, because I'm so fucking hot right now. I'm literally like, it's like I'm looking outside and it's cloudy, and it's fucking my brain because it's really hot, humid, and it's like my brain's just going. To be honest, I do live. It's really weird because in my flat I have an upstairs, which is downstairs, and my upstairs. Yeah, sorry. So my upstairs is downstairs and my downstairs is upstairs, because we only got like Honestly, like, we only overall got 2 rooms. Hey, Proxy Pachu. Hey, ya. How you doing? Welcome to the VTLS stream. How is life treating you? Welcome back. Well, if you have been here before, welcome back to the Key Cult. If you haven't, welcome to the Key Cult, where we indoctrinate you by watching lots of PGT. Indoctrination. You know, the club pastime of making you watch a lot of PG tipped adverts. There's no indoctrination going on here. Now, how you been, man? How's life? How's life been treating you? All jokes aside, I'm not suspicious. I'm not being sassy at all. I'm not being a sassy backer. Good. Oh, cool. Can I? Feel free to show us some art. I do have a link. Yeah, show on Discord. I would love to see some art. Yeah, I'm going to give the art. I'd like to see your art, and then I will say it is the. No, to be honest, I do love seeing other people's art. Go ahead. Yeah. Right, I am. Why am I hand coloring this when I can easily paint bucket this? Why am I doing stupid things? I'm just looking at myself like, Vamp, you're being very stupid right now. There is an easy way to do this. Why am I creating more work? See, as an artist, guys, like, if you know this is already going to be a long process already, don't make things harder for yourself. If you know there's an easier way of doing it by getting the same results, do it. It's not cheating. Just you found an easier way to do a certain thing. Oh, God. But there we go. Vamp, this is Vamp's artist PSA of the day. Don't do me. Do the easy. Do the thing that should be easy to do, and then clean it up afterwards, like I'm doing now. Like that, I know I got to do by hand. So, anyways, art is very fun. But when you're doing stupid things, when you know you can make things easier for yourself, it does become fun. It's becoming like, fuck's sake, Vamp, get it right. Oh, God. To be honest, actually, I want to actually ask you all, who tells them off while do you tell yourself off while you're doing art for doing stupid things? I actually want to know this. I want to know if someone has this weird artist habit like I do, because some do, and some, when I ask this question, they give me the weirdest look ever, and it's like, no, trust me, it is a thing. Like, I know other artists do this. It's not just me. So, you know, this is just for color dudes, back me up. No, I'm joking. If you don't, you don't. But if you do, then you understand what I'm on about. So, just telling yourself off for the sake of telling yourself off. There we go. Now, the reason why we're not coloring that in just yet is because then what I normally do is this and then color it in. Because then it makes it easier to color. And also, I'm not leaving any blue gaps by doing this. So, let's have a look at your art. Oh, wow. That's very pretty. Me likey. I like this. That's quite cute. Oh, that's actually really adorable. For some reason, though, it's giving me I don't know why it's giving me a Black Clover vibe. I think it's just because the hair of the character is like sort of similar in my head to someone else in the anime. But yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like it. I like the cloak as well. I'll tell you what the cloak itself reminds me of. It's what is that game? It's made by the same people, Shadow Colossus, and one of the protagonists in one of those games has got this beautiful white cloak. I'm trying to think what it is. It's not Shadow Colossus, I know it. It's a game I haven't played. It's either the one with the big fucking dog in it, or you got the one where you got like a pair of children, I think, and you got like a 2-player thing going on. If I'm explaining myself correctly. If I'm not, I apologize. But yeah, that cloak kind of gives me that sort of vibe to it, if you know what I mean. That's really nice artwork, by the way. That's going to bother me now, because I'm thinking, what game is that? Because I know it's made by those people, but I can't remember which one it is. Because the cloaks give me that same sort of vibe. And it's quite cool, and I like it. To be honest, I'm surprised my wife hasn't played that game, because it's got like a big cute puppy dog in it. It could be The Last Guardian, actually. Could be. It's the Last Guardian is one with the big dog in it, isn't it? Like the big like demon dog thing. And then you got the one. I think it's called Poco. No, it's not Poco. It's Pacho. Where you got one where he's like, you got 2 kids, and I think it's like a brother and a sister in it. It's also by the same makers. I have to admit, those are beautifully done games. Even if they're outdated now, like they're beautifully done. And it's very it's definitely an artsy game, if you get what I mean. Because like when I talk about artsy games, like the game is more about the art and like the environment and the way it's written story wise. Like when I say artsy, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's not your usual video game. I think it's the words I'm looking for. Like, it's very out there with its story, or it's very out there with its art style. And like the people who make Shadow Colossus and all that have that sort of like artsy, very artsy game feel in it. Yeah, the doggy one is the one with the massive wings. Oh, Tokyo, that's it. That's the one. No, it's inspired from the Index Library of Rihanna. You know what? I haven't seen that one, and Gala of Hololive. I haven't seen either of them. Is it any good, Proxy Pachu, by the way? If you don't mind me asking so. Asking, what does, no, spit the bad word out my mouth. Not asking, asking. Hate my dyslexic brain sometimes. It just twists words into sort of like this malformation of rude words. I don't know why it does that. To be honest, I have said really embarrassed. Oh, actually, I'm going to tell you a story about me and my college days. And this is me, like, I can read and I can register. But there was a time, my spelling is shit. I'm not sure if you noticed by my titles or getting my stepdad to proofread my manga series before I release and all that. This is going to make you laugh. I was in college and we had to make jewelry inspired by artists. I wanted to go something like a little original. So I found this artist called Klaus Oldenburg. And Klaus Oldenburg makes like inflatable food art. So he makes like inflatable versions of food. So I thought, oh, by the way, art looks awesome, by the way, Proxy. Yeah, it looks so. I think so. But the Library of Rihanna is quite hard. Oh, I might have, oh, it's a game. Oh, I might have to go for that. Might have to play that. Because is it RPG? Because if it is, I might have to give it a go. Because I do love me some JRPGs and RPGs in general. So anyways, back to the story. I was doing that project and I came up with the concept, and I think you know where this is going to lead after I say this, is a burger ring, like an inflatable looking burger ring. And I made this ring, which was huge. Like it was a prototype, so I made it huge on purpose so people will see what I've got planned. I hand painted it to make it look like an inflatable, because some inflatables look very hand painted if it's like details and that, because you can't really print well on rubber. Well, back in the day. And back in my day, guess how I spelt burger? I want you guys to guess. How did I spell burger? Because this game, my lecturers, is kind of RPG but with cards. Ooh, might have to give that a go then. I want you all to guess, like, what word I spelt with burger. Instead of saying burger, it said something else, but I thought it said burger at the time because of my dyslexia. Yeah, my pair actually got it in one. It was Klaus Oldenburg buggering. And the fact I writ ring and bugger in the same sentence, and I put the name of Klaus Oldenburg on there, so altogether it came out as Klaus Oldenburg buggering. My teachers had a fucking field day in my dyslexia, I tell you. Joe, I've never lived that down, because one of my art mates who I've just talked to recently, reminds me of that fucking mistake every fucking time. And I'm sitting there just like, I'm never gonna live that down. I'm never gonna live this down. But yeah, so that was one of the ties of my dyslexia. Luckily, it didn't get me into trouble, but they found it absolutely fucking hilarious. And I was just sitting there like embarrassed to shit because I didn't realize. And from there on out, I got someone to check my fucking spellings before I then release it in case I do another cuss on a buggering incident. I'm not joking. That actually happened to me. And, oh God. See, if anyone who's dyslexic like me knows my pain and probably has done something along them lines themselves. Oh God. And, yeah. But yeah, it's just, it's really bad. It's like, I almost got into trouble. I think it was at school one time. And I spelled can't in another way. And I spelled a very rude word. I nearly got in trouble for that. But luckily, one of my teachers knew what I was actually trying to write. And I was like, why am I getting in trouble? Why am I getting into trouble? It's like, no, you're not. Teacher went, no, he's not in trouble. He just spelt it wrong. I went, what did I put? And the teacher told me what it was. And I sat there, just went red in the face. I was like, shit. I buggered up. I buggered up big time. I'm not joking. Like, don't worry. One time, people at work documenting about teeth cleaning were putting oral hygiene given and accidentally put oral. To be honest, that sounds like something I would do. I'm not gonna lie. That is something I would fucking do, and I can relate, and I can feel that person's pain. Right, just to warn you guys, there is Amazon delivery coming, so I've got my ear out in case I can hear it. So if I got to go in a few seconds, you'll know why. So just in case you're wondering why I'm rushing out all of a sudden, that's why. I think we should do Nick's hair. The reason why I'm doing the Kea first is because to be honest, because he's at the front, so it just makes it easier for me to sort of tidy up things when I need to. Plus, you know, he's got, out of all of them, he's got the most details, followed by Jess, then Kaz, then Rang Fang. So I always want to get all the harder ones out of the way first. Shading, Nikkei's always a bitch shading, I tell you. But, you know, this is the path I chose with the design, and I've got to, you know, take responsibility for that. To be honest, I am simplifying his design by volume 6, I think. Volumes 5 or 6. Like, I am actually simplifying his design. And there's actually a story reason behind that, because I was actually planning on simplifying it in the first place during the story. Because there's actually a story reason to that as well, so... yeah. But, and it's nothing to do with what he looks like. It's more his clothing is causing me the pain in the ass than anything else. The hair's fine, the face is fine. But, yeah. Just the clothing is the pain in the ass to draw. And I know a lot of people are having trouble with that fan art wise as well, so... because I have been fed back that, so it's been like, yeah, I'm gonna have to simplify his design. Even though I was gonna do it for story reasons anyways, but also like for like straining my hand, drawing the same thing over and over again, for my own sanity. It's just like, yeah, we need to change up. Oh, right, time to clean up some line work. Displayed a mistake. Let's clean that up. There we go. See, this is why also I clean up by hand now as well, I realized. Because of the edges. The edges, my friend. But yeah, anyways, no worries. So apologies if I'm slow to chat. Oh yeah, no, that's fair enough, dude. Oh, what are you working on then? What art are you working on? Do you want to show us? Feel free to show us. I like to see what you're working on. My bear, I want to see what you're working on. I want to see it now. But yeah, so that I am like, there's a lot of reasons, like not just story reasons, like I'm simplifying Nick's design. It's not gonna be absolutely different. It's just simplifying a few aspects of his clothing to make it easier for me to draw overall and to stop going, wait, is it this side or this side? I think you know what I'm referring to. Because the biggest complaint I get is the fucking sleeves. That is the biggest complaint. It's like, man, why did you not do this? And I was like, well, it looked cool and it does look cool, but I do understand where you're coming from. Because I honestly I do feel their pain. So, yeah, Doom, baby. I love me some metal. Right, so I'm gonna check because I don't want to miss anything. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing because even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Why did I sing that? Why the fuck did I sing that? Joe, what? Old songs have been popping up in my head lately from my childhood, and that was one of them. And I think I used to sing that for you. Did I sing that with you, Senna? Was it? No. No, it was I think it was the White Scars, but I didn't sing it, but I know the guitar riff off by heart, which is dun 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 da 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 da. Yeah, I know, I definitely know it, and I know the bass off by heart as well, because literally, I am not joking you, the riff to Seven Nation Army by White Scars is the same as the bass line. And the only difference is, one comes in chords, one you just pretty much put your finger on one bit and that's it. And you just play that throughout the song. Pretty fucking catchy though. Not complaining. But yeah, no, it's true. That's literally the Seven Nation Army song. Look, if you look up, even just looking up the tabs, you will see what I mean. It's literally very fucking similar. If you know your guitars, so. And like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Usually the bass has some sort of same arithmetic to it, but usually the bass has a little bit of a variation compared to the guitar. Like everyone thinks, oh no, the bass is exactly the same as guitar, and it's like, no, the bass is called the bass for a reason. But yeah. Like when you are in a band, you kind of have a tendency to find that out. So when we wrote our songs, we normally teach the very basic line of our structure to our bassist, and then the bassist comes up with like sort of like a put a little bit of like bass and funk to it when you played it. Like Fate of Attraction, like there is actually subtle differences. We haven't recorded it, so I can't show you it. But there is like a subtle thing where you hear like the bass going boom dun dun, like guitar goes dun 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 dun, and basses go dun 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 dun. Because the bass is, because with the bass you actually got a lot more freedom to play with a lot of notes in one hit, and bass you don't necessarily play chords. Because with guitarists, you've got to have two guitarists usually in a band. One that does the lead and all the solos, and the other to keep the rhythm going. Now, there are some bands out there that can do both lead and rhythm. And it is pretty cool. But musically, theory-wise, like most songs will have usually two guitarists. Because sometimes you get that nice little overlay when they play along with each other. Like, they don't have to necessarily play both different things. Like take Nothing Else Matters by Metallica. There is actually a beautiful duet in it in the beginning where they actually play the exact same thing. And then at one point, one hits a higher pitched version of it. If I remember correctly, the song, I need to listen to it again if I am thinking of the right song. And then another one hits like a lower version of it. And it's actually the bass that's doing the lower version, where the guitar is sort of duetting sort of together, but with different sounds. Effects. It's actually quite like for such a simply written song, riff wise, is actually quite technical because you're not just playing with chords or tabs. You're playing with the structure of it, how it sounds, like distortion and then sound effects, just to make it a bit more crunchy or whatever. It's actually like when you listen to it, you can hear how technical the song is. And Metallica are very well known for very technical songs. They're a very technical focused band, and they could turn a simple riff into like a very complex mesh of crescendos and sounds. So it's the same with Disturb. Actually, Disturb I think sometimes do that, but they got a lot more simplistic structure, but very catchy structure. I do love Disturbed. I can't wait. I'm hoping they're making another album soon, because I do love getting a new album every time one comes out. Currently working on a piece of my favorite character, Venom and Eyes. I've watched Venom again recently, so my favorite character plus symbiote was given. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool, man. I can't wait to see it finish. Can we see some of the progress at the moment at least, or you're going to keep it like under wraps until you finish it? Can't believe I was talking to you about technical compositions of a song. That was that's a vibe. But yes, and for those who don't know, yes, I was in a band once, but I left due to pursuing VTLS instead of the band. So that equals jukebox. Yeah, yeah, I know. Some people do call me, I have to admit, some people do call me when they find out all these things about me a bit of a dark horse, because I'm very unassuming. And because I say I've got atypical autism, like people just think, he's probably haven't done much with his life. And it's like, no, I've done a lot. I've done a lot of my life. I've had a lot of, to be honest, I've been blessed with a lot of opportunities in my life. Thanks to like youth centers and stuff like that, and good teachers in my life. And I do owe it all to that. And I have to admit, like, to start my art journey, and I actually got to tell you a little bit of a wholesome story. So I used to have this art teacher called Mrs. Jordan, and she used to teach my art class in Waverley, and this is where my art journey really began. And I think I was quite young then. I literally just had my first year. I was having my first year there, and she looked at my artwork, and she said my artwork, even though I was very into Spider-Man at the time, it was very manga-like. And this is when I was first exposed to that word in general, and I didn't know what it meant. But she said, I know I would like this stuff as well. So she got me to choose a White Dwarf magazine. And that's how I fell in love with Warhammer, actually, funnily enough. And ever since then, I've gotten into that. And yeah, I gotten super into it. And ever since then, I kind of draw to practice my style. And it came up to this point, like, I actually owe that journey to her. Because even though I was a big Spidey-Man, it did set me off on making comics in general. That's what really kicked it all off for me, was that. And if it wasn't for her, I don't think I'd be creating comics and manga now. So it's quite weird to when I think back to that moment, is what, yeah, that's what I was inspired by, but this is what really began my journey as an artist. And it did inspire me, really, and it became my very specialist interest since. So yeah, it's weird to think about it when I go look back at that. Sure, 1 second, maybe a bad pick, but yeah, feel free to send it. Drop it in the art chat and we'll have a look. I like looking at other people's art, even when it's in progress. To be honest, I think we do need an WIP chat, just so people can drop their works in progress in there and can chat about it and can get help from other artists like me when I need it about the foreshortening. But yeah, it is quite weird actually. When I actually look back at it, it was my teacher, Mrs. Jordan, that actually started me out. So Miss Jordan, who was at Waverley School / Oakley, if you are watching this right now, thank you so much for setting me on my truly setting me on my journey. Like, I may have had the inspiration from Spider-Man and Hellsing and that, but you were the one that actually got me to draw like as a passion, and as a like actually pursuing it as a career now. So no, I wanted to thank her for that, because at the end of the day, it's teachers like that helped me, and Mr. Reed helped me along the way as well after she was long gone. So yeah, I do owe it to my teachers, my art teachers, that really secured my love with art and stuff like that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at your post. Oh wow. you say it's... Dude, that looks really good. Like, I know it's all sketchy, but that looks super good. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Paxi agrees. Poxy Patchy agrees with me. I love the way it does look messy, because you got that sort of symbiotic chaos going on, which is... It looks pretty smexy, mate. I like it. Well done. That looks really good, dude. Can't stop gashing over that. Is that... I don't know if... Is it Tony Stark? Is that Tony Stark? Because I saw, like, the little beard chin and that, and I was like... I bet, is it actually Tony Stark? I'm taking a long guess shot here. Because I just saw, like I said, I just saw the beard, and I'm assuming it is. But... yeah. Anyways, guys, actually... Anyways, for those who are lurking, feel free to join in on this as well. Tell me your art stories. Tell me how you began art. Who really, you know, even though you got inspired, who really in your life actually kicked you off doing art? Like, who you actually met, and because I think, you know, sometimes we don't give credit enough to the people in our lives who did encourage this sort of thing, and I think it would be nice to sort of hear your stories. And I would love to hear those stories. I'll read them out as well as you are telling them. So, no, not Tony Stark. Another character named Riker Grimborn. Oh, is that... I haven't met him yet, but I've heard the name. Elden Ring? Is that the one I'm talking about? If you're talking about comfort characters, I know there are comfort characters within that game, so... Is that who you're on about? Riker Grimborn. I got a feeling it might be him, but I may be wrong. Is it Elden Ring I'm thinking of, or was it Dark Souls? It might be Dark Souls. No, oh no, how to train... Hold on. Oh! Yeah, now I see it. I see Grimborn now. Alright, yeah, now I see it. Not like when you look at something and then your brain clogs and goes, oh, yeah, no, I'd have one of those moments. But yeah, guys, tell me your artist story. How did you begin your art journey? Who sort of inspired you to try and not take it up as either a hobby of passion, or you're trying to get serious with it? Because I do love to hear people's art stories, or artists. I don't know why I said that in a voice. Artists. Like I say, like my voice is going to different accents when I say artists. Artists. There we go. Got it out of my system now. Gonna have a quick stretch. Oh, there we go. Oh, my back's getting right stiff. It's because I'm tired. Because I woke up 5 fucking AM, my brain just went, nope, time to wake up. Nope, brain, time to wake up. No laying. I'm like, oh, fuck off, brain. I want to lay in. But luckily, I'm going to be resting up this week anyways, apart from... But by the way, guys, if you are in MCM Comic Con this weekend, I will be there on a Saturday with a friend. So if you want to say hello to me, I don't have a table, but if you just spot me around and you go, hey, it's Van. Yeah, feel free to say hello to me. I won't bite much. I won't induct you and eat you in teacup, I swear. I'm a good little boy. Anyways. I'm a good little teacup. I won't do that to you much. That was very Southerner villain. Won't do that to you much. Anyways, there we go. Got that. Yeah, no, How to Train Your Dragon. It's actually the series, yeah, because I think I saw some of it, so I think I know the character you're on about, Grimborn. So, yeah. I'm sorry, but that name sounds very Dark Soulsy in nature. I know it's supposed to be like a Viking game, but it sounds very Dark Soulsy. Like, Grimborn. Oh no, despair, people, despair. So I need to play more of that today, actually. I think after this stream, unless I haven't finished this, I think I might need to play some Elden Ring, because I need to go and crack down on that game, because I've been distracted by other shiny things. There we go. And oh, I spotted a thing. I did spot a little thing. There we go. I just sounded a really crap version of Tweety then. I thought I saw a putty cat. I did saw a putty cat. That's a really bad impression of Tweety Pie. I can't really do high-pitched voices, so like the closest I can get to Tweety Pie. Then I sound like this, so I sound really goofy. Also, I would have my mama, when I stayed out all the time, she was one who would always be at my, buy my art stuff. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, that hit me in the feels, dude. And I did, and still did before her illness, and pushed me to saying that I could go far. And I showed her some, that's actually put a tear in my eye. That's really wholesome, man. Oh god, that just gave, dude, you just hit me in the feels. Oh, that actually made me cry a little. Oh, that you're a good little demon, aren't you? Oh god, that actually put a tear in my eye, actually, dude. That really hit me in the feels, in a good way, not in a bad way, but it hit me in the feels in a good way. Oh, that's proper feels, man. I think UK can agree with that. Oh, I'm trying to wipe the tears out my eyes now. Oh no, please don't cry. No, it's fine. It made me cry in a good way, and I haven't cried in a good way for some time, apart from laughter. So thank you for that. That was really nice, dude. That is a really super nice story. Hello, Neutral X91. How are you? Sorry, I'm just wiping my eyes with tears because my bear gave me a really wholesome story about how he started his art path. Oh, that actually hit me really. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to have to wipe my eyes. Hold on. Oh, that really hit me in the feels, man. Oh, God. Oh, but bear, you made me cry the most wholesome way possible, and that was really cute. That was really nice, dude. Oh, that was beautiful. Dude, that is a really beautiful story, man, and I hope you tell that to other people, because that hit me. Dude, you need to become a streamer and a VTuber, dude, or just like do video on your past experiences, but fucking hell. Oh, right. Compose, Vamp. Get your composure back. Oh, God. I'm literally still wiping the tears out my eyes. Nah, man. That's a good thing, man. And that's really good. Trying to get my composure back, and I'm laughing as well. Oh, God. I'm laughing at myself because I'm crying so much. It's like, Matt. See, this is the problem, right? I give out this tea cult persona. I'm going to steal your tea. I'm going to drag you to the tea cult. But honestly, deep down inside, I am a huge fucking teddy bear. So, and my bear brought the teddy bear in me today. So, well done, my bear. Oh, God. Jesus. There we go. Hello, Ocean Baby. You're right, love. How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, God. Nah. Do you know what? Keep that up, my bear. And I hope your mum gets well soon, dude. Like, and by the way, that's the same goes to you, Ocean Wavy, from what you told me in Discord. So, how's life treating you? There we go. Sorry, I just sort of doing this by hand. Fucking tears, man. Man, the tears are not going away. I'm literally wiping tears out my eyes, and it's just not going. Yeah, better. I could. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're recovering well. I accidentally hit you again. I apologize. She actually has Alzheimer's, so every now and again she likes to gush over my art. Don't cry. Don't cry. No, dude, it's fine. She's a proud member of the tea cult. Considering I wouldn't know how to make tea, she didn't like it. That's fair enough. Oh, it's better. No, I'm glad your eyes are getting better now. So I'm glad. Sorry, Tears, get back in there. This is what happens when I get into these situations. When I get teary, I try to joke my way out of crying, but it never fucking works. Oh god. Oh yeah, sure. What art you been doing? Let's have a look. If you've done anything new, feel free to show us. Yeah, I've showed everybody the pages that you and Mutt Bear did as well. You guys did wonderful jobs on the pages, and I wanted to thank you both. I know I was a bit of a drill sergeant, and I apologize for that, but I wanted to thank you for that, and thank you for being patient with me throughout the whole collaboration process. So thank you both. Right, now the tears are gone. Thank you. I will drink tea. Thank you so much. Now, how do I get to put Made Vamp Cry of feels on my resume? No. Not just feels, good feels. good. Crying from good feels is better than crying from bad feels. Oh, God. Spring cleaning. Nothing. I'm just rearranging some of my character databases and fixing some of my... Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, actually, to be honest, I need to sort my... Thank you for reminding me, Ocean Wavy. I need to sort out my bloody folders. They're a complete fucking mess at the moment. And I organised it last year as well, and I thought, right, I'm not going to mess it up. And what did I do, guys? I fucking messed it up. I'm not even kidding. I have actually done that. I went opposite the way where I wanted to go, so... Oh, productivity. Yeah. So, I to be honest, I need to do that as a yearly thing to clean up my folders. I try to build a perfect system, so I'm making some improvements to it. Yeah, no, it's fine. I know the struggle, Ocean. All I've asked, because sometimes you organise the perfect system. You're like, right, this concept art for VGLS goes there, fan art goes here, commissions go there, and then as soon as you try to use it, you use it for a little while, and then you get messy. I think that's what's happened. That happens to all of us. Like anyone who's artist in this chat, do you do this yourself? Please let us know. Because to be honest, I do. If you say no, I know you're bullshitting. I know all artists. The problem is that's the only very stereotypical thing us artists do is make a big mess out of our organisation. The amount of people go, oh, I don't do that. And then I'll look through their art folders that they show me through their PC or tablet. And I'm like, mate, it's a fucking mess. That is not organised. You have tried to organise it, but you've let it go out of control. I don't need to be blind to see that. But yeah, I try to build the perfect system. Yeah. Oh, God. We all do that, but like in a month or two time, we mess it up again. And then you have to spend like literally a whole day just moving things in folders and go, right, that doesn't need to be on OneDrive. That doesn't need to be on OneDrive. This, yeah, Ocean knows the pain. Ocean knows the pain of the artist. Neutral, how you been, by the way? And to be honest, I think artists being messy buggers, I'm going to say I am that stereotype. I am a very messy bugger. You can even ask my wife. She'll back me up on that, sadly, as much as I don't want to admit it. I am a bit of a messy bastard. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Do a little pinky here, do a little pinky there. But yeah, we all know the pain. We know the artist's pain. Hey, there is something in your folder. What's pain and disorganization? Proxy true. I have to be organized folder. Proxy, even Proxy knows that one. We are all that stereotype. Artists are very messy fuckers. And I have one in that number. Like I very rarely met an actual organized artist. Oh, God. So my life is like my computer art folders, messy and beyond saving. So I don't know where half the things are, and I don't remember where they once come from until I think there's a virus. Oh no. Yeah. This is why it's good to back your shit up, man. With NordVPN. I'm just joking. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. That's a joke. And oh no, we do have sponsored by the way. Raid Shadow. No. We're not going into that joke. That makes people run away. Could you imagine if Raid came and offered me a sponsorship? I would just have to be like Sam Riegel out of Critical Role and just rip the absolute piss out of it. That's the only thing I would do. Just like, you know, come up with some like very half-assed sort of like, you know, sponsorships to Raid Shadow Legends. How does one back up my existence? I don't know. Put your, put like an internet cable in your brain and then you can back it up. Or get a notebook and write notes. That does help me write in my manga series, actually. I have, I do have a tendency to write a lot of notes. Or do not write notes on your phone because you don't end up looking at it. So I'm gonna need to get a notebook actually for VTLS because now I do everything digitally. I need to have something physical so I can look at story points and beats. I need to buy myself a notebook. So yeah, I tell myself that, and I bet you I won't get it. I am that kind of artist. Like sometimes I go, I need to do this, and then I go, no, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this at all. I bet I've got an idea. Stabs USB in my head. It just seemed my bear fall down like Family Guy style, like my bear, you're alive. Or do like the whole Metal Gear thing. Bugbear, dun dun dun, dun dun dun. Just like, and have like the game over screen from up there, and his head's like on the table, like blood spewing out. While I'm doing like the whole snake gag. It's like Merc bear, dun dun dun, dun dun dun. Oh God. This is why you don't take what I say literally, people. You might end up hurting yourself. Why does this happen to me? I have made my mistakes. Why does this happen to me? How you enjoying my books, by the way, Neutral, by the way, if you're still watching. Oh, God. Anyways, guys, what else have you guys been up to? You playing any games? Watching any movies? Recommend me any anime or games? Let me know. Tell you what, they've now finally announced there might be, I think they might be releasing FF7 soon, like within a year or two time. I got a feeling because I remember reading some articles saying part 2 is pretty much nearly done or something like that. I'm looking forward to that because like I know people are getting miffed. Is like, oh, why do I have to pay like full game like 3 lots of $60 for like 3 discs of the original one? It's like, you know, they made the Midgard disc a lot bigger, right? Like, when I play the original game, like, there is so much more in Remake that you do than in the first disc of FF7. And I'm not being funny. FF7, the first part of the Remake alone was huge. It's very big, game-wise. So, and to be honest, I'm really looking forward to how they're going to take the story with that, honestly. The fact is, you're not gonna think it's the same story, and the theories going around that Sephiroth is actually fucking with the memories of the planet, which kind of makes sense with the way things are going at the moment. No, I've not been watching except Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda movies are absolutely awesome films, but I love the reboots of Release Volume 3 and 2.5, which I've been bringing. Oh, nice. I found a solution to actually organizing. I had to think outside the box using Ocean, this is what I have done. I put loads of different folders for different things, and then I fucked it all up. I've got like 20 folders at the 50 folders, including OneDrive. Yeah, 50 folders, and both of them, some of them are duplicates because I got one on OneDrive and one on my normal. I'm not even joking. That's the sad part. I'm not even joking. That's actually true. I did find a solution of organizing. I stopped using folders. Oh, stop using folders. I don't know. I believe I need folders when I do it. Unless you got a way to color code your files into groups, that would be really cool. Color coding your folder. That would be a really handy thing, actually. I think I might have to feed that back to Microsoft. I'm thinking to myself, like, that's actually like a super good idea. I should feed that back. I haven't had a doorbell yet, which is really weird. Because we got a Amazon delivery coming today. I'll bet you it doesn't come to the evening. You bloody watch. Oh, look, it's a song that sings about Nintendo. Anyways. Sorry, I'm getting really easily distracted by things. It's like, ooh, what is this? Jess. Jess. And we're going to do her hair first. Oh, well. Anyways, sorry, so, oh, well, you have a... so I'll have a giant file that links documents that I can browse. That's a pretty good idea, actually. I never thought of that. I might have to use that trick. So I never heard a folder that I can find things. No, that's pretty cool. Ocean has solved the key to life. Oh my god, you have opened Pandora's box, Ocean. What have you done? Yeah, just like it's the Pandora's box of... Oh, yes, I need to do tongues. Tongue. I don't know why to do that. Right, let's just fix that first. That needs to be cleaned up. There we go. I found a crystal skull from Indiana Jones. Oh, fucking hell. That... Oh, what? You mean the... Oh, my God. That Indiana Jones film. Oh, God. Do you know what? They're meant to be, like, cheesy and funny, but that film... No. Just... God damn, no. No. I did like that one, actually, funnily enough. Like, I have to admit, I used to watch, like, all the older films, you know, like Raiders of the Lost Ark. I always never name names of the other two, because you've got Raiders of the Lost Ark, part of the original trilogy. And it was just Indiana Jones, the first one. So much unlimited power. Still, the bit that makes me laugh to this day, and a lot of games mock this, is the refrigerator / nuclear bomb scene. Do it! Unlimited power. Oh, what, the voice? Unlimited power. Something, don't shy something. You have unlimited power. See, the song is singing about Nintendos again. My bad, the song's singing about Nintendos again. Not healthy on the healthy obsession. Oh, I know why it doesn't. Yeah, right. My brain now knows why. Yeah, now I know. My brain's now clocked on why this doesn't look great for shortening wise. Because I got to cover this area here. Yes, well done, brain. Good brain. Brain did good. Brain needs cookie. Get my brain a cookie, god damn it. And then just sort of... Yeah, so we need to rub that out. Yeah, no, I now know why that didn't look right to me. Because that has got to cover that. And we need to sort of fold it in like that a bit more. Because it needed a lot more creases. My brain went, I now know why the foreshortening didn't look right. I have solved the riddle. I have solved the fucking riddle. There we go. Lot better. Right, my brain is not arguing with me anymore. Round. Yeah. Good brain. Good brain. Everyone click this. Vamp actually got a brain. Call it Vamp's actually got a brain. An insult to myself because I know I was being stupid. That sounded a bit ratchet and clanky, didn't it then? I'm Ratchet. I am Ratchet. No, it's Clank. Clank, I am Clank. Image Clank. Agent Clank. There we go. Sorry, needed to get the Clank out of my system. Yeah, because Ratchet's the dude with the fucking spatula. Hello again, Vamp. I was eating dinner. Oh, that's fair enough, dude. You just missed me getting emotional because my bear said the most wholesome thing for his artist origin. Anyways, rest of you, what is your artist origin? Who in your life started you in art? And I don't mean someone famous, I mean someone personal in your life. It literally did sound like Ratchet Clank. I'm Agent Clank. Sorry, it's because I know his laugh as well, and it's very it was very similar to me going it's a UK. I made Vamp cry. Yeah, he did. It wasn't in a bad way. He made me cry in a wholesome way. When it was so wholesome, it made me tear up a little bit. So yeah, there you go. He was being so wholesome, it actually made me cry a little. Because god damn it, I'm a man. I can be emotional too, god damn it. Why does this happen to me? I have made my mistakes. Oh god, I bet you my bet's gonna make me say a bunch of sad gum again. Like I say, he wasn't crying in a bad way. It was literally because he was being so wholesome. I had my tear coming down my eye. I was like, all right, that was fucking beautiful, man. Even sometimes as a man, you gotta recognize something's beautiful enough to cry. I'm sorry, but yo, if you don't know that, then you're not a man, you're a mouse. Vamp needs tissue. Not like that, you. My brain went into fucking filth pit mode there. Like, wait, that's filthy. No, behave. It's like when Matthew Mercer tried to tell fucking Laura Bailey off for trying to be dirty, and then Liam was the one who did it. And I remember I was in like Matt Mercer was like, "No, Laura, behave," and then it was fucking Liam came out with the dirty thing. Oh god, I am Corey. Very sweet. Sorry. I'm imitating characters out of Critical Role now. I am Corey. Joe, I'm so tempted to put her in the campaign just to fuck with my players. Because Curie's just like a little shit and I love her for it. To be honest, I do have, admittedly, as someone who watches programs or, yeah, when someone makes a character who's a lovable little shit, I can't help but fall in love with them. And not in a I love you way, just more in a, oh, that's adorable, and you're cute for it, and you're a little shit, and I love it. Oh, God. Just little shit characters always hold a soft spot for me. Michael Bear uses talking no jutsu on the Vamp. What, you telling me to shut up? You starting on me. You starting on me, mate. Do I have to come and beat you up, blood? Do I have to come around your ass and beat you up? Coming in. Coming in. Coming in. Coming in. Coming in. I'm joking. That was very chavvy of me. Low it, man. Low it. Oh, God. There we go. Actually, I want to double check something. Work on. Just burped on straight. That was very unprofessional, guys. I apologize for that abruption of the wind. I have gone with the wind. So Volume 4 is coming out at the 8th of July at London and Film Comic Con. I will be there, obviously, on the table selling my books. It actually says above my head. Yeah, pardon me, indeed. My partner's very excited to read the next. Oh, cool. I'm glad your partner loves it. Oh, thanks. So, yeah. And actually, the guys who are having my book in their neutral, Movie Shack. I don't know why my brain went deadline for a moment. But, yeah, the Movie Shack, actually, funnily enough, they're going to be there as well. And they're going to be launching the book on their store on the same day. Because I've actually chatted to them and said, look, I'm going to give you your copies, but don't release it till on the day. So, yeah. So, we saw a Movie Shack post about the books. Yeah! How did you? Nice! Yes, because they've been spreading. Yes, because they've been spreading the word about it as well. Because I said, look, yeah, right, and that's because they've actually kept a close eye on me as well. Because I noticed, like, when Lorraine likes it, I know ever since I've spoken about Volume 4's coming soon, she's kept an eye on me like a fucking hawk, which is brilliant. Hey, yeah. So James from Comic Book Shop in Dartford. No, I'm joking, dude. You don't have to take notes, but take some notes. No, joking. That was a joke. So sometimes I say that because sometimes if you know me personally, sometimes I tell when I say something when I'm trying to be funny, I say it so deadpan. Sometimes like I have to laugh afterwards or say it's a joke so people know I'm joking. It was like actually, I can tell a time on stream was when we were first playing D&D. I joked about, oh, maybe you could use this to buy me some books for Roll20 so the players can use it. She went, oh, I was going to use it for this. I said, no, Clover, I was joking. I had to tell Clover I was joking. Ever since then, I felt really bad for that because I was only messing around. And I just felt really bad. Like I'm trying to refrain from apologizing because I know she knows I meant it as a joke now, but I still feel really bad about it to this fucking day. Even though she knows I was messing, it was like, oh god. Well, now when I explained I was messing, she knows, but I still feel like terrible about it. It just made me, I was like, oh shit, I'm a terrible human being. But, you know, it was quite funny because some people just don't pick up on when I joke, so... Might ask, how does it long typically to make a volume? Usually, with no delays, a year or two, but Volume 4 was delayed a lot due to COVID, other things, and home life, because obviously I was moving out and things were getting a bit stressful at work, so for my like own mental health, I kind of had to take a relax every now and again. So yeah, but I've already started work on Volume 5. I've already got a demo ready for revamp, and then a month after release of Volume 4, the first couple chapters of Revamp 1 will come out online free to read, which is pre-prologue, which is the new chapter, and prologue, which is a redo of the first prologue in the VTLS. And all it is just updated artwork and cleaned up. But yeah, so there you go. But yeah, typically without delays a year, if not 2, maybe 3. Oh, I was watching Star Trek New Worlds. It's not crap. Star Trek is back. Oh, might have to give that a go. But roughly a year. It does take a bit of time. But what I now, because of the stresses of Volume 3, and the pressure I put on myself, I now say it's out when it's out, or it's done when it's done. Only because, like, for my own mental health's sake, like, I need to make sure I can take my time and get the artwork right, get the spellings right and all that. Because I learned a lot from my fuck up with Volume 2. And there was a big fuck up with Volume 2 because I had to get it reprinted because of spelling reasons. It was really bad, actually. Don't worry, your version neutral is actually corrected. Well, should be all corrected, but yeah, you do learn a lot from when you self-publish, because you learn like what not to do and what to do, or what you need to do, which is like, oh, it's raining now. Oh, nice. There's felt a nice cool breeze all of a sudden. But yeah, no, I've not watched that one yet. I need to watch it. Volume 6, my bear mate vamp. I'm not in Vamp the Lost Soul, mate. Maybe I should do a reference to myself in there somehow. I don't know. Maybe I should leave that up to you guys. And then if you want me to, I can put a reference in on myself. Yeah, I think the reference I would either make is if they go to a con, it's me on a table, which I don't have that planned in the story, or I'm in the background somewhere as a little reference. The only good Star Trek right now. Oh, okay, I might have to give that a go. Because I kind of got off Star Trek since Next Generation. But other than that, yeah. Picard Discovery were awful. Yeah, I heard about that. There was a bit... Wasn't there like a huge big fan backlash about Picard, actually, from what I heard? Because it wasn't like a huge, like, outlash thing, and the fans, like, said it was really bad. Yeah, I thought so. Because I remember, like... Because obviously I don't keep track of, like, celebrities and gossip and all that, but I remember that made the rounds because people were talking about it at my work, people were talking about it at home, people were talking about it everywhere. Deep Space Nine is really good. Might have to give that a go. That's the one where Picard's like a super lieutenant, isn't he? Voyager's decent. Okay. That's fair enough. I might give it a go. But to be honest, like, Deep Space Nine is the 90s. Yeah, the space station one, where Picard gets promoted, doesn't he? Because you're following someone else in Deep Space Nine, and I remember seeing an episode of this, and Picard was like he's the top dude now, isn't he, in that space station? Like, he's like the top bloke, or something like that, and he made an appearance in it. Am I thinking of another one? Yeah, Sacco. Yeah, and I say, because am I thinking of the right one, Deep Space Nine, or am I thinking of another one? Because I know there's one, Picard does make an appearance in it, and he's like promoted to like the super top dude. I've got a lot to learn before making a huge... Right, guys, seriously, if you want to ask questions about self-publishing and that, or making comics or manga in general, please feel free to ask me. I'm not going to hide my trade secrets. If you want to know, I'll tell you. Seriously, guys, like, I'm more than happy to ask questions because I want to help you guys on your journey, and I don't want you messing up like I have in the past. So, you know, it's fine. Like I say, please feel free to ask. Don't feel scared. Picard didn't get promoted. Sekiro got promoted, but Picard was made an appearance in it. Sekiro was pissed at Picard because when Picard was a part of the Borg. Oh, that's probably what I was thinking. Or yeah, no, seriously, my bet. I don't mind when it comes to my books. I really don't mind questions. Seriously, I will divulge what I've learned onto you guys. Because if you guys want to get out there one day, I'd rather you know what I know than fall in the pitfalls that I have and then lose like sort of like confidence in yourself because of it. And there's been a lot of stuff. To be honest, I've been lucky. I've been made of hardy stuff because I have been down, and there's been times where I did think of quitting because of it. But then I think back to where I've started and where I've become. And I'm like, well, no, because, you know, I've got this, and, you know, I've now when I look back at it, I'm glad I didn't quit, because now I've got a wonderful little community, which is like you guys. I've got people like, you know, I'm going to try and push for getting people chatting on Discord, but because I want to get my community a bit more active. And by the way, guys, if you got any feedback about our Discord, if you want new chats, if you want a movie night, let us know. Because I would much rather you tell us and improve, and then we can improve upon it for you to get you guys chatting in there. So, anyways, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Like, start with any questions, like any questions about self-publishing, go for it. If you want me to take you through the stage by stage, you're gonna need a notebook. I'm gonna put that right now because there are a few things you will really need. So for one, you need something. If it's over a certain amount of pages, I can't remember what it is, so look it up when it comes to making books in the UK, and make sure any copyright, this is something I will diverge to you guys right now, any copyright or any rules about printing books, because some things do require to put your books in their national libraries. Please make sure you do check your government website. And anything to do with self-publishing in X country you're from, make sure you look this all up and do your goddamn research. Don't just go with other artists saying, oh yes, this blah, 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 blah. Because what I could tell you now could be outdated later. So always do your research and always catch up on stuff like that. Because things will change quite often when it comes to copyright, when it comes to self-publishing laws, stuff like that. Unless you got a pretty stable like law structure there where nothing can't get changed, then that's fair enough. But always do your goddamn research. That's something I have learned in the past, and I always look up what I need to do before I publish a book, just in case any changes occur. So yeah, that's my absolute number one tip before you publish, because like I say, what I can tell you now could be outdated in about a year or two time, 10 years, 15 years, stuff like that. Because stuff I got taught in college and stuff I got taught how to protect your copyright from music groups and all that, it became really outdated as soon as digital media took over. And there's a lot more difference since you can't post stuff to yourself now because you don't get the special little stamp as often where they have the date. So that won't hold up now in the court of law because there's no special stamp on it and stuff like that. But there are several ways to copyright your stuff, so please do your research. One of them is actually sending a copy of your book to the British Library. I know that hasn't changed because that is like the be-all, end-all of every book. And once you send it to them, they send you a letter to prove that you've sent your book to the British Library, and that will stand up in the court of law. Yeah, that's the very first part of any author worth their note will do. But that's like the most essential. So it's not just research, but it's researching copyright and where you need to send like a copy of your book. So if you're going to print a bunch of books out, find the cheapest one that can do it for good quality. I recommend there's a company called Mixam. I'm going to get the website for you guys now because I think this would be a very good thing for you guys. They don't just do books, but they do prints. They do quite a lot of things. But calendars, I think, leaflets, flyers, posters. They do quite a lot of stuff like that. Something I will recommend against is selling fan art because you can get into a lot of trouble for it. I know a lot of people say it's fine, but I've seen artists who have got caught and they have lost a lot of money because they took money off the original copyright holder. So when you do this, make sure when you're doing Comic-Cons, just make sure you just put original content on there if you're going to sell it. And if you've got free content for them to view, then that's fine. But when it comes to fan art, if it's free, it's fine. If you're charging to sell prints and whatever, I wouldn't recommend it because if you get caught, you could get into a lot of deep shit with the company, and then you're going to have to end up paying more than your prints are actually worth. So that's another piece of advice I want to give. I know a lot of people don't heed this advice, but this is advice I would definitely heed. I'd say take heed on. A lot of artists are relying on more original stuff now, but there are cases where this sort of thing will happen. Like, this is why I never sell fan art. And also, I don't believe in doing that either for my own personal reasons. So, but that's something I do recommend. So if you do like a fanfic or that, just make sure people can read it for free or watch it free. And then what you can do, because it's technically they're paying for your services than at the actual thing you're doing fan art wise, is set up like a donation line or a Patreon, because you're not actually making direct money off it. They're paying for you to sort of do more of the same thing, if you know what I mean. They're paying for your service and your time and your what's the word I'm looking for? Your expertise. It's the word I think I'm looking for. So that is another thing. Also, what I would recommend is this is something that is very applicable now. If you are going to self-publish, you can't just print them. You need to get something as well called an IBSN number with a barcode, which will run you between 60 to 70 pounds depending where you go. So it is quite an expensive process. If you go with Mixam, you can get like roughly, for my books, you're roughly looking at £230 for 100 copies of each volume I print. Like, not all of them at once, but 100 per volume copies. But that's on 180 pages, my sizes, and all that sort of stuff. So, But yeah, that's something you need to put down. IBSN numbers are severely important. It is a page limit, so do your research on that. Because I think if it's a comic, you need to get a different number. So, and some of them don't require numbers at all if it's really short. So, that's another thing to keep in mind. Sorry, I'm trying to think what else I need to give you advice on. Jesus. No, there is a lot of things. Sorry, my brain. Oh, double check your proofreading. When you are about to release a comic, get someone to proofread your work first. Get someone who you know who's good at writing, who's good at spelling, who's good with grammar, over, not just spelling, but grammar as well, because that's important, over to your house or a family member you can trust, and proofread your work. Also, get a couple of good friends who are beta readers to send by a OneDrive thing instead of printing it. That's also a good thing to do. Always get them to do a beta read through OneDrive, because you can have a setting on there where they can't edit it. And if there's any mistakes, get them to write notes down of what page, what bubble, what panel, and what speech bubble, and then get them to put the correction on there, and then correct it yourself. That's another thing I would definitely strongly advise on, unless you could trust them enough to edit it themselves. But I would definitely recommend to sort of, unless it's a family member you can trust, definitely put it on non-editing mode and make them do notes. Because I know a good friend of my wife's, Natalie, did the exact same thing to me. Actually gave me notes of what I made mistakes on, and then I cleaned it up. It's actually thanks to her, volume 4 was actually as best as it can be, because I had a second person to double check the proofreading. And that's another thing. Always get someone else to double check the proofreading. That is super important, because the proofreader may be able to proofread like 90% of it, but there's always going to be 5 to 10% where that proofreader might miss a few mistakes. So you need to get a second proofreader to proofread that proofreader to make sure it's all kosher. You don't need like hundreds of proofreaders. You just need 2 main ones, and then get a couple of beta readers to spot for any more. Because they're not exactly proofreading, they're just reading it, making sure, because the job of this is the difference between two. Proofreader only checks spellings and grammar mistakes. Beta readers, on the other hand, their job is not just to check for spelling mistakes, but check for continuity mistakes, check for mistakes in general, art-wise. Beta readers are very important, because they will tell you if you effed up. And if you've got someone who's passionate about your series and loves it, posture check. Thank you, Yates UK. I will. I'm just gonna give myself a stretch. But yeah. Make sure you get beta readers and proofreaders. That's another very important tip. IBSN numbers only equivalent to UK. Check, obviously, if you've got an equivalent to that in your country, or you just need a barcode. But yeah, that will, and it's not the barcode that will cost you, it's the actual number itself. Because actually, let me crack some bones. Oh no, I can't crack right now. I thought, oh, there we go. I had one. Got one crack out of me. Chips. I don't know why I said that. Got the hair. Did you get just his hair? Sorry, I bet that was a lot to take in up there. Is there anything else you wanted to know? Sorry, because you want me to repeat? Because I know I was going through it quite fast. But yeah, there is a lot to it. Don't be put off by it because it looks big and scary. Because once you get the hang of it, it's easy. It's just things like this you do need to know beforehand. And you do need to get help with beforehand. Because trust me, you don't want to fuck up like I did. It didn't cost me any fans or anything. It's just, they understood me as a person. But it's embarrassing as hell when you do make mistakes like that. No, it's okay. There's nothing. It's all down on my notebook. Good. Any more questions? Feel free to ask me. Because I might have not mentioned things in my head. Also, to promote your books, network and promote yourself. Because part of the self-publishing process is after you print the books, it's not over. You don't get instantly famous like that. A lot of people do assume this, sadly. But for anyone who is an artist and knows this truth, that's not what necessarily happens. and it actually takes a lot of hard work and networking to do that. So you need to be very attentive to what you do, and you need to be constantly posting on social media. You need to be constantly, and don't just talk about your artwork. Make sure you post things that are relatable to you, stuff like that. That's a good way of promoting. Streaming, like I do, is a good way of promoting your works and making sure people know you're not just an artist, but you have your series as well. Just make sure, because of the day and age we live in, self-promotion is a big tool in your toolbox. And I know some of you may go, but Vamp, I'm not very confident at speaking with people. The only thing I would say, as much as it sounds harsh, is practice, practice, practice. Practice talking to people, practice pitching your sale to stuff like this. I'll tell you what, at my first con, I had people walking past me left, right, and center, but it made me learn what attracts people to me. And sometimes you've got to have a bit of a Del Boy all or nothing attitude. And I've actually noticed, if I get people to look at my books, to come to the table, I go, look, do you want to have a little read of this to see if you like it? They have a little read, they have a look through my art, they say, oh yeah, that'd be great. And then I'll say, well, this is this much, blah, 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 blah. Always be honest with your fans. That is something I've always tried to do, is always be honest with your fans. If you fucked up, say you fucked up. Because actually, fans appreciate your honesty more than just acting like a corporation or company going, oh no, I didn't fuck up, I never fucked up, blah, blah, blah. Because people go, oh well, if you say you fucked up, it makes you look unprofessional. That is not fucking true. All right? If you lie your face off, fans will know it. Fans will detect your bullshit and they'll just walk away. Like, take for example, Pokemon now is not as popular as it is up before Sword and Shield, because of the whole lying about the graphics, lying about a lot of things. A lot of fans will pick up on lies and they will walk away. So honesty is always the best policy. It's like when Volume 2, when I noticed the amount of fuck-ups it had in there, I actually apologized on stream and I said, look, I'm really sorry about this. I will get this fixed with the next prints. And I've always let people know, if you're going to buy this edition, just be aware there is a lot of fuck-ups in it, and I had to do a lot of fixes. I had to change the... Oh, yes, there is a very important thing up there. Please write this down. So, in English law, when you change stuff in a book, if you do minor changes, it's fine. Like a spell, like check spellings and all that. But if you change a dialogue of one thing, or you completely change it by, like I did, putting the inside covers, because my original copies didn't have inside covers, but the new ones do. Both volumes 1 and 2 had to have a new IBSN number. So any major changes to your books on the next print, I'm not talking about spell checks, I'm talking about, like I say, new inside pages, revamping the art, changing the cover art, stuff like that. Any major changes, you will need to buy a new IBSN number. So just to let you know. But there you go. That's my biggest piece of advice as well. If you are going to change stuff, just make sure you're aware you're going to need to do that, because that was something I didn't know. Luckily, I didn't fuck up on that, because I did actually ask someone who knows my parents, who does all this publishing stuff, and they actually told me this fact, and I was like, oh shit, and I nearly published without changing the IBSN numbers. So just keep that in mind. Noted, yeah, because that is a pitfall you could easily fall in, and I think you could actually get fined for that if you don't do it. So like I say, there is a lot of things to keep in mind while doing this. So but yeah, that's self-publishing. But when it comes to making a community, getting fans and that, just please be honest, guys. I cannot stress this out. I know I'm repeating myself, but I cannot stress this out enough. Being honest will make you look way better than lying your face off. But yeah, because trust me, fans will respect you a lot more for honesty Even though they might think, oh yeah, Vamp, but yeah, honesty is the best policy. And if you lose that fan because you were being honest, then that's their loss, honestly. Because I'm not being horrible, but at least you're being honest. And at least you are fixing your mess ups and admitting you messed up. Because a lot of companies don't follow that these days, and they're wondering why they're losing a lot of customers. So just keep that in mind. In other words, customers ain't stupid, and they know when they're being lied to. Also, when you are selling your books, and this is also after publication, if your books are aimed towards an audience of 17 plus or an age group over, make sure when you make the sale and you look young and you think they look younger, just turn around and say, I'm sorry, this is my intended audience. You need to get a parent to look through this before they pay for it. Usually you can make a judgment call and go, yeah, they'll be fine with that book or what. But what I normally do is tell the parent and go, this has this and this and this in the book. Just to pre-warn you, the target audience is this. If you still want to get it, that's fine. You know your kid better than me. That is a really good way of selling your books as well, because you are treating your the younger audience of your book and the parents of the younger audience as adults. And you're not going, don't buy this book, blah, blah, blah. You're going, just warning you, this is what's got in it. This is the age. Unless it's 18 plus and it's got sexy bits, then don't do that. Say no straight away. But I'm talking about, you know, your usual shonen blood and guts, or if it's a bit violent or it's got a few swear words in it. Warn your customers. Always warn your customers. If they are underage or if they got a parent and they got to make that choice for themselves. And also, so I do recommend make a free online child alternative friendly if you're going to go down that route. Like I did with Chibi Fun Time, so people can read it. Which I need to remind me, I need to finish that one. But yeah, that's another way of networking and growing your industry, because caring about your fans and caring about younger audiences as well, even though that might be not your intentional audiences, will actually draw people to you quite quickly. And again, it's the whole honesty the best policy thing. So yeah, there you go. Enough with that lecture now. If you do want to know any more, just feel free to ask away. I do not mind answering any of these questions, because like I say, I don't want any of you lose your confidence and fall in pitfalls like I have. But yeah, any questions, seriously guys, ask away. I'm more than happy to answer any Vamp the Lost Soul related questions. So, like I say, sorry, I know it was a lecture and I apologize, but hopefully you have learned something out of this, and hopefully it helps you guys to become better self-published authors. So, but yeah, thank you, really appreciate. That's fine. By the way, guys, if you do go to Mixam because of me for printing, tell them I sent you. It's not because I'm sponsored or anything, but just tell them I sent you, because it'd be nice to know that people do send people to them, and they're really good at what they do. They have a really great customer service. I know I had trouble with them recently due to printing issues, but they've always helped me out when I became frustrated and stuff. So they are really good people, and they're really patient. They're really lovely. Everyone I talk to over the phone when I have problems are absolutely wonderful staff. So please, I do highly recommend this company to print with, because they are nice people. And as a bonus, they do print in manga format. So enough of that. Mixam, fucking sponsor me. All jokes aside, but yeah. But yeah, just tell them Vamp sent you. If you're going to inquire, just say, oh yeah, Vamp the Lost Soul, just show them my social media, has recommended me for this. So, and I want to ask a few questions. And yeah, feel free. And normally they do answer questions and they do help you a lot. So yeah. I mean, I had nothing planned as of right now, so I'm interested. So maybe one day, yeah, feel free to. like I say, if you've got any more like real questions right now, feel free to ask them, because Vamp will reveal all, and Vamp will teach you what not to do, like I did. I fucked up many times doing this process, and the thing is, I'm still learning now. So, sorry, excuse me for a second. Just got a random email from DigiJam. My face just went, there's a company called DigiJam? That confused me a bit. But you know what you look at it, weird. Anyways. But yeah, hopefully that will help you on your way. But yeah, Mixam are really wonderful. And I think they are now based in the US, Australia, UK, and I think they've got another printing service elsewhere. Double check, because I know they got their locations on the website. So but yeah. But yeah, have a chat with them. They're really wonderful and they're really nice people. But yeah. There we go. And they're really passionate about it as well. And there we go. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. And now to cut up the blade. Now, we've got that and then that. Okay. Do you know what? Actually, I've watched Kuma Kuma Bear with my wife. My wife loves that program because of the cute little pack. Of course, of the bears. The bears. Bears. Yeah. But even if you want to create D&D books on there, they're absolutely wonderful blokes. There we go. And there we go. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, Jess is done. Now it is it's Kaz's turn. Kaz, it is your turn, because you are the third most complicated character to color. I don't know what... Everyone, get your lighters out. Sorry. This is like one of those songs. It's like, get your lighters out, people. Oh, yes, I need to do Jess's eyes. Oops, I nearly forgot something. Right, let's get Jess's eyes. Go full on bright. Golden bright. Because one thing you always do is oversaturate the eyes. And bink. Bink, bink, bink. Jess is done. Gets flamethrower. What? Oh, God. Burn it to hell. Anyways, guys. Apart from that, have you guys got any story concepts that you want to self-publish? Or do you want to publish some prints one day? Prints, you don't need to do anything for. You just order. But everything else, like books and that, yeah, you do need to do stuff around it. But yeah, my bad, don't do that for prints though. Prints, you don't need to do any of that on. It's just literally just go, oh, I want to print this, click, done, essentially. Prints are pretty easy, and prints are pretty cheap with Mixam too. I could get like 100 copies of one print for like £22, and I think I could actually push it further. But I may be planning to do more actually, depending on how much I can push it for the same price. So, because I got a nice little quotation machine as well where they do quotes, which makes it really easy to get quoted for things. There we go. And done. And eyes, and ears, and mouth, and nose, head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. I fucking sing it. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. Yeah, you can make prints with Mixam. So they don't just do books; they do prints, posters, calendars. Hold on, let me go on the website again. I can walk you through their product list. For anyone who does cons and that. Yeah, so they do brochures, booklets, magazines, catalogs, wire bound, which is instead of like a back, like I do my books, it's like wired bound, like a sketchbook. Zane printing, which I don't know. Manga, which is backwards. Books, hardcover books, art paperback books, art books, coloring books, comic books, cookbooks, diaries. They have everything on here. Diaries, graphic novels, journals, lookbooks, flat books, wedding books, yearbooks, and dust jackets. They do flyers and leaflets and menus. They do folded leaflets, business cards, postcards, greeting cards, canvases, direct mail, desk calendars, wall calendars, envelopes, complaint slips, letterheads, posters, and art prints. God, my throat just killed me from doing that. I could have done a song all about that. They do art print. They do a lot of stuff, and they're really good quality. And the best thing about them, actually, guys, it does cost a little bit more depending what you use. You could actually choose what kind of paper they use and what thickness is. Now, but Bear, for your comic book, I think you can purchase, or they give you free samples of thicknesses and types of paper they do at different thicknesses. So then you can choose the right things for you for your covers and your books. Oh, you got an exam tomorrow. Oh, what exam are you doing, UK? If you don't mind me asking. But yeah, Mixam is a good company to go for. Trust me, like, they don't just do like prints and that's it. Like, you could actually do the like how thick is your paper of grammage. You could actually go, I want like a newspaper feel to it, or a clean feel to it, or whatever. Like, they do basically everything. That's how I got my book so close to like manga. It's just like pretty awesome, actually. But yeah, it's they're a pretty good company. Like I say, I will always highly recommend them. Good luck. Yeah, what exam you doing tomorrow? Sorry, back to the subject at hand. Just waiting for your care to reply. Yeah, I hope I pass. What exam are you doing? Is it like math, science, history, or is it like something specialized? Nuclear bombs. Sorry, what? Sorry, I had to make that joke. I apologize. I just went nuclear bombs. Wait, what? Get the FBI around my house. You should do examination about nuclear bombs. No, that wasn't me. No. No. I'm not trying to take over the world and point nukes and say, buy me all your cups of tea. Oh, the house phone is calling. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. I ran like there was no tomorrow on that. And I couldn't get to the phone on time, so hopefully that was nothing important. Boy. Anyway, so... Ooh. Need to breathe. Then I ran like I never ran before. Like Forrest Gump. Anyways, there we go. Back to art life. Filipino AP English Maths. Mape? What's Mepe at? Is that a language? Sorry. And Thai. Oh, yeah. So I know what Thai is. Mepe is another language, isn't it? Just realised. I was being stupid. I apologise. I was like, Mepe? What's Mepe? And my brain just went, oh, yeah, it's a language. You can tell how intelligent I am, people. I'm like really smart. Can you not tell? I am the brains of this stream. And I am a specialist in shapes, colours, and shiny things. And, and yes, that was a grog quote. Not from the animated series, but from when they first did Critical Role, when they did the character introductions. That was one of the lines Grog said. I have been the brains of the bunch. I specialise in many things. Of shapes, colours, and shiny things. There we go. There you go. That's my Grog impression. There we go. And... because Grog sounds actually a lot different in the Legend of Vox Machina than how he makes him sound like during Critical Role, actually. It's quite an interesting difference, actually. And I think it is for the better he did it in a new way, because it actually sounds a lot better. But it's still interesting, nevertheless. It's like, to see the comparison. But yeah, there we go. And then... oh, I forgot to do the white at the tip of the tail. No, not like that, people, you dirty motherfuckers. But yeah, no, good luck for the exam tomorrow, it's UK. I hope your exam goes well, and I hope you pass with flying colours. But yeah, so just let us know in the community how you went tomorrow. Or if you feel nervous, we'll give you our moral support. You're doing a lot of languages, actually. Quite a lot of languages. MEP. Oh, MEP means music. Oh. Okay. So MEP means music, art, and physical education health. Ah. Okay, that's a lot of things in one thing. Like, we don't have MEPE where we're from. We just have art and music as completely separate subjects. So that's actually super interesting that you have that. I'm actually like that. I actually find that actually really fucking interesting. Because that might be, is that like a cultural thing? Or is that why they put it all together in one? Or is it more of a like, you know, they generalize it? Best of luck though as well. So I'm actually quite curious if this is like a general thing you guys do. I like what goes on in other countries. I don't know why I find it so interesting. It's like, oh, I like to know what's going on in other countries because I find it particularly interesting. I do not know why. No, I just spoke in such a bad accent, but I apologize for that, and I'm sorry if I made your ears bleed. You know, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. There we go. So why are you taking up these subjects, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, best of luck. Fingers crossed, buddy. I think you'll be fine. You'll do well. You're smart. Well, you're smarter than me, so not much of a comparison with me, really. So I think you know, in my most best Grog impression, I think you pass those exams. Just point at the shiny things and the colours, and you'll be fine. Anyways, there you go. That's how Grog would do exams. Just point at the shiny thing. Anyways, there we go. And now we're gonna do the shirt in this manner in the shirt. And well, there we go. Don't know why it's beginning again in an accent, but there we go. We'll just fucking do with it. But yeah, no, I wish you best of luck, dude. I think, to be honest, you'll pass some flying cars. I know you will. Because you're all little smart cookies here. Probably smarter than me. And probably outsmart me as well. So, you know, I know you guys. You're smart little cookies you are. There we go. And boom. And the bumps. And the bumps and the bump and the bum 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 and the bumps and the bumps and the bum bum bum. So, don't know what I'm singing. It's like bum 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 bum. There you go. By the way, guys, if you just a reminder, you can pre-order. Anyone can pre-order the books. You can pre-order the ebooks on Amazon and Google Books. Physical copies you will have to get directly off me, and the prices I'll say. So it's £7 for the volume 4 itself, or per volume, or you got the mega bundle, which is about £24, and that includes the print. This is the print that's going to be accompanying it. So just to let you all know. You will have to directly message me, but that does not include postage, so please keep that in mind while purchasing. So, because I have to work out the postage, I'll tell you the cost. For those who are worldwide, I would recommend just getting the ebooks because one, they're cheaper, and two, it won't cost you so much money in postage. Yeah, there we go. That'll stop advertisement over, and we can continue with this. I'm hoping to go back into college, into uni soon. Breaking my leg really put the crank in my gears. Ah. No, my bear. What you need to do, this is a chance so you can make wheelies. So you can do some wheelies, impress the college, and they'll let you in immediately. Because, you know, you can fucking wheelie. Best advice I ever given. Don't do that. Do not take that advice. I don't think you're going to impress anyone by popping wheelies in front of people in college. I don't know, actually. You might do. And my bear just put a literal term into break a leg. Oh, hold on. That was a tablet being a tablet. There we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then we'll just do that. And then get her jumper done. There we go. Got a bit of the colouring done so far. To be honest, I'm surprised that we've gotten this far, what, in 2 hours? We've done both characters. But then again, I have spent a lot of my time talking to you lot. Which I don't regret one bit. Because, you know, we had some lovely conversations today. So, yeah. So you... I'm okay now. It was a couple of years ago, but I can walk out on crutches, but I'm still recovering. That's fair enough, man. Yeah, like I said, just pop some wheelies. Don't be impressed. They'll let you in automatically. Just because you was able to pop some wheelies. Right, so I need to replace that brown with the purple because it's actually another layer to her shirt. Which I actually keep forgetting with Kat. She has like two... Because she has like an overall shirt and then she has an actual shirt underneath. I keep forgetting that. Cause it leans to her mechanical design. It leans into. I will get my revenge on that dang car. Is that what happened to you? You got run over? Shit, dude. Ouch. Hold on. Yeah, I done a goof. I done a fairly big goof. That's fine. It is fine. You have to sort of correct that a little bit. I'm gonna be right back. Now that's fine. You need to study, man. You need to study. Studying is an important facet of your life, and you need to do it. Right. We need to clean up this because I have done the big goof. You'll see why in a minute. Because I just realised. Overall should have gone over, not under the sleeve. I done very big fuck up on this. Yeah, run over on the pavement and I was just, oh shit. Dude, I didn't realise you went through that. Fucking hell. You okay now though? I know it was a bit late to ask, but fuck, ouch. That's better. Right. Take care, it's UK. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you take care, dude. Studying is important, and you need to do it. So, go ahead. There we go. Right, that's fixed up. So now we need to fix up the colouring. Because, like I said, I did do a very big goof on that. That was a big goof. Luckily, I spotted that before it became any more of a bigger blunder. Hold on, edit, undo. And then... Oops, sorry. No, pen. Where's my pen? You got the power, motherfucker. But yeah, sorry, I was just concentrating on a quick bit, but yeah. Dude, ouch. Like I say, I didn't realise. But like I say, you're all right now, aren't you? You're not going through any, like, major thing, are you? Feel bad for you, dude. Ouch. That fucking sucks. So what did happen during the night? Oh yeah, I'm good now. I had to fix it later about on the 6 months on my leg. tip for the squirmish, don't look it up. Oh god, I won't. I'm actually squirmish, so I won't. Other than my brain being a tad more air, I'm fine. Well, as long as you're okay, that's the important thing. But shit, dude, it's right here. That's a shitty thing to go through, honestly. And I'm not just saying that as a pun. Like, that is a literal shitty thing to go through. So, you know. And then there we go. But yeah, no, as long as you're alright, that's the most important thing. But yeah, no wonder, like, fucking, you know. Shit, dude. Like I said, I never knew, like. So, if you don't mind me, if it is an uncomfortable subject to talk about, don't talk about it, obviously. But what happened? You were just standing there? Was it like drunk driving? Or were you out at night and someone was just being a D-head, as to be polite about it? Like, bloody hell, that must have hurt getting hit by a car. I don't ever want to experience that personally, because I know it can really fucking hurt. You know, you got the power. Power. I believe it's not my first time breaking my leg, but guaranteed it was the first time. It wasn't because of me being in it. Joe, what? I have to admit, not Manga Sector, sorry, my bear. My dad's very like that with his sense of humour. He has a bit of a sense of humour when it comes to things like that. Because my dad had his leg chopped off because of his CMT. If you guys want to know what that is, they're sharp married tooth, where over time the bones get so fucked. Sometimes they have no choice, and it's the muscles are pulling on the bones as well, which makes them more fucked. Like, it just keeps training until he can't use it anymore. And sometimes they have to chop that part off. My dad had his foot chopped off. And the first thing he did after the operation, and I've actually got this, I filmed this on my phone and showed it to my friends, and I put it on Facebook. He pretended he was fishing, and then he pulled his stump up like it was a fish he caught, and he was just like, sort of like steering the thing like you do with the, as you caught a fish, and he's putting himself backwards and his stump's going higher because he thought it was funny. I have to admit, I have general big respect for people who can bounce back like that, because I know it's a really demoralizing thing to go through. So I actually respect you for that. I was waiting for a bus after finishing college, and a bus pulled up, but a car hit the back of the bus corner and it turned into the path. I ran and it hit my friend. Oh shit, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Fucking hell, dude. Well, you know, hopefully you recover soon and get your life back on track, because it's a very shitty thing to go through, and I apologise you've gone through such a thing. You know, like I say, at least you developed a sense of humour about it. So, and like I say, I do strongly respect people who do that, because it's not an easy thing to go through, and the fact you bounce back with your humour, you got my respect, man. Let's put it like that. So well done. And I'm not saying it in a patronising way. I'm actually generally being genuine. I do think I do garner a lot of respect for people like that, because some people will just give up, but I've seen a lot of people who will joke about it, and yeah, so I do respect people who bounce back with humour. So well done to those people. It's not easy to laugh at, so so yeah, I do have a general big respect for people like that, who kind of laugh their injuries off, because it's a bit like, mate, that takes a lot of balls to do, and to be brave and to sort of move forward. So, but there, give yourself a lot more credit, all right? I know you're not putting yourself down, but you know, just remember, when you feel down, remember me saying this to you. Give yourself a lot more credit. Yeah, me and my friend have a joke about it, hugging. No. I shouldn't laugh, but that's really fucking funny what you just said. A car like I wanted to hug it, so I could have just asked. My bed, no. Oh god. Oh god, I cried in laughter now. Oh my gosh, my mum is a leg amputee. Oh, good. Your mum and my dad can be friends then. Really bad ulcers. Oh, yeah, they do get that from time to time when you replace a stump. It happens. Oh, that means a lot. Thank you. No, it's fine, dude. Like I say, the fact you bounce back with humor and not get put off by it is a brave thing to do. And people who do that do get my... Trust me, you have earned my respect, mate, by doing that. So... And I think, like, you know, if anyone says differently, then... Go suck a dick. Yes, I did say that live, and I will stand by that. People can't respect that. They can go suck a donkey dick. There we go. So we got Kaz's arms and that done. But yeah, no. Huge respect, man. I would mean it. But anyways, we need to open a fire on Kaz. Open. I need to get the hand cannons. What did I say? It's because the Avatar music was on, and I was just like, I'm gonna sing along with this. So we need Kaz's old armor, which I don't think I have on here. Shit, I don't. So we need to go to my G drive, my G string drive. Yes, I said G string. Have a giggle. Project. Whoop. Anyway, no. Protect. It's close enough. It's got the folder I need. Project. Right, so we need the artwork where bitches love cannons. Where are you? Bitches love cannons. That was very old Kaz concept there. Like, that bottom icon is like literally one of the first concept arts of Kaz. Which is weird. Actually, looking at it now, looking at how my artwork evolved, it's actually really weird to look at. I'm like, oh my god. That's what I mean. Cannons. Yeah, so that's all one color. So that's very easy for me. And that, but we will kind of, you know, detail that up a bit, I think. Up the details. Bitches, yeah, you know the one. Helsinger Bridge. Bitches love. There's a new sensation sweeping the nation. And bitches love cannons. That was Alucard from Helsinger Bridge, man. I love that series. I'm a Helsing fan, but that just makes me love Helsing even more. It's just they somehow make Alucard 10 times more the arsehole, but 10 times more the lovable arsehole kind. And it's just like, where he just picks up Van Wiegel, he goes, there's a new sensation sweeping the nation. Bitches love cannons. He just shanks her with the gun. It's fucking brilliant. And then Sarah says it right at the end of it as well. It's fucking brilliant. I binge watched that every chance I get, and I love the bridge. Actually, one of the coolest like parodies they did out of that was Alexander Landerson, because it was a Hamilton one. Was it? Hey, catty girl, welcome to the stream. How are you? Why did I say that in an accent, catty girl? It's like, welcome to the stream. Man, I need to get my voice acting under control, because I'm going to get myself into trouble with that one day. Just by voice acting the wrong thing. They'd be like, Bam, what did you just say? Shit. Hamilton song. Yeah, there was a bridge series called Helsinger Bridge, and I did a parody of a Hamilton song, which is Alexander Anderson. My name is Anders Anderson. I like killing things, it's so much fun. Yeah, that was Alexander. Yeah, it was literally a parody about Alexander Anderson for Helsing, and they parodied it. And it's actually a really good fucking parody from all the voice actors as well. Because that was like one of the only few parody songs that Team 4 Star have done. Then they got pretty much near enough the whole cast singing that song. And they got different characters doing different lines. It's fucking brilliant, actually. I'm outside for a quick grocery shopping, but I'm posting a letter and doing amazing. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing the Volume 4 special print which is going to be exclusive with the pre-order and the London Film and Comic Con that I'm doing. So this print will only be out for that, and then whatever's left will be obviously sold as a part of the mega bundle. Then the print will be gone, and I'll replace it with another print that I will be generally doing. So yeah, that's a very productive day, K-Girl. Give me a second. I'm still listening out for that Amazon package. Thank you. I'm glad you're really happy for me. Thank you so much, and I'm very happy for you as well, because I believe you're doing quite well, aren't you, art-wise? So, and your channel has grown. Actually, your channel has grown quite a bit since our collab, actually. So congratulations to you. I have been keeping an eye on your channel, actually. So yeah, congratulations to you. So, I did so much clean this morning. Oh, it's one of those days. Yeah, my cleaning day's Sunday. I know the feels. You're just like, I don't want to clean, but I don't want to, adult. I don't want to clean. I am curly. I am very sweet. Sorry, I had to do a quick roll call. If you ever watched it, it's about a bunch of voice actors that play D&D. I'm on the second campaign they're doing at the moment, and they got a Kenku called Kiri, and he goes, I am curly. I am very sweet. Because it's a mimicking race, so it mimics anybody voices accurately, and that's the only way they could communicate. So when you say I'm very sweet, I keep going, I keep thinking of Kiri. I am Kiri. I'm very sweet. I got to rattle out my little finger. That's another line Kiri says. Or what's the other one? I always find it funny every time he said it, because he always puts it in the right circumstance. The DM, he goes, I don't think that'd be very smart. That was it. That was the one. And he cracks me up every time he does that. It's like, oh, Kiri, I'm going to leave you in the daycare. I don't think that's very smart. And Kiri knows full well why she's saying that. To make others, it's either to make them feel bad, or she's up to something, or the little bird. And in the campaign, like, the Kenku's only 4 years old, and she's such a little shit, but I love her for it. A little shit after my own heart, essentially. Looking at both of you growing as artists and doing your best, I'm wanting to. Oh, I'm up there. Don't make me cry again. You already made me cry once with your story of your mum, man. Don't make me cry twice. Don't make me cry with wholesomeness, man. Otherwise, I might have to find a bucket. Bring me the bucket. I'm going to be sick. No, I'm joking, man. You're a wholesome motherfucker, and I love you for it. And to be honest about that, it's an honor knowing you, because right now I know what you've gone through and the art you produce. Dude, you are awesome. And don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. You're an awesome human being, and I think we could all say we all love you, my bae. You're our T-Colt's little nutter, and I love you for it. You're our little nutter. Why are you, my bae? You're a little nut you are. But we love you for it. And I goofed. This is Aperture Science. Anyways, Catty Girl, sorry, what are you going to be... have you done any new artwork lately? If you want to show us, feel free to show us. I like showing up the other people's artwork. And I am Curie. That's very sweet. And is it pinecone enough? See, that's the thing about me doing voices. I could really do a Kenku character. I might have to make one just to annoy my party members by mimicking them. And when they go, stop mimicking me, and I go, stop mimicking me. Stop your two car and give me that bucket. Bleh. There you go. We can be shit together. Or was it like Invader Zim says, that's me, the bucket. I feel good to be seen. I can't do his voice. Zim's voice is way too high pitched for me. I've tried to mimic it before. I can get close to Gert, but I can never do Zim. Zim hurts my throat. But even attempted it. Sorry, I missed the beginning of what you said. Me had to adult. No, it's fine. No adulting. I said, have you got any new art that you want to share with us when you stop adulting? Because, you know, I do like looking at other people's artwork. My name is Curie, and I'm very sweet. I'm going to say that at Catty Girl now. It's like, my name is Curie, and I'm very sweet. Oh god. But yeah. I love that. I just that cat was such a shit. I love it. Oh god. And funnily enough, I drew him in the hospital. Oh, that's very cool, dude. I would encourage that shit. Like, if you could draw in hospital while having your leg broken, mate, good on you. Well done. No, I was just saying, Kate, if you produce any more artwork that you like to share with our community, so, but, oh god. But, what do you think, guys? If I ever get, do you know what? I may have to do that if Clover ever DMs in my campaign. I may have to make a Kenku. I think I might have to at this point. Make a Kenku barbarian, maybe. And he's like 10 years old, so he's kind of like Curie, but a bit older. So he knows what he's doing a lot more, so he's going to be a complete shit. No, I finished, no finished piece yet. I'll post some on your Discord when, yeah, no, that's fair enough. I'll look forward to it. Catty's art is beautiful. The Dragon Mistress one actually was really nice. So yeah, no, it's actually your art is awesome, and I always look forward to your art, Kay. I always look forward to everyone's art, but yours I do look forward to. Very much look forward to. I actually look forward to my bears as well. Actually, my bears is one of the few artists I'm like super looking forward to when they do new stuff. It's like, yeah, but the art is gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. I'm very sweet. Is it pinecone enough? Oh, that should be one of my catchphrases, and I can use that as a reference for my crossover on D&D. Is it pinecone enough? And I'm gonna try and get. I have to like talk to you a bit more so I can pick up your accent a little bit, and then I can use it in D&D. What do you think, Catty girl? That could be a really cool reference, but at the same time, I can really annoy. I don't want to annoy, but just is it pinecone enough? Yes. Hold on. Is it pinecone enough? Is it pinecone enough? There we go. I think that's do it. I'm gonna have to pick up your accent, or I have to do like the male version of your like voice. But yeah, is it pinecone enough? Because this is what I love about Kenkus, because they can only communicate through mimicry. So I can really, I love both your art is amazing. I have much to, no, but Bear, trust me, your art is getting there by itself, dude. Like, I'm honored that you do learn from me if you do, but dude, you're such a good artist in your own right. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, your art is beautiful, man. Like, if anything, we should be learning from you. Like, I know I personally need to learn from you, because there's a couple of tricks I want to actually ask you about to pick up on. So I'm gonna be like, yes, give me your secrets, my bear, so I can use them in my art style. My name is Igor. There you go. That, I have to admit, I do have fun with that voice. If I ever have a chance to play like an evil minion, I could do the let me compliment you. No, we must compliment you so we can steal your secret. Igor, Master, I must learn your secret and then I will betray you. Master. I always went Overlord Gremlin more voice then instead of Igor. Because was it the Gremlin things? If anyone's played the Overlord games, I'm gonna fucking high five you. But but there's you got the Gremlins from Overlord. It's like, ooh, Master. Or oh precious Overlord. Papa, the fat one. Or what was it? No, it's not the fat one. It was the bloated one, wasn't it? He calls like the halfling in the game. Papa, the bloated one. Evil always finds a way. Oh god, I do love. I have to admit, I do love the voices in that game. And I have to admit, when I played it, I was mimicking it a lot. So, Oh god. Master. We always know evil always finds a way. The same with Fable actually. Always did Conman's voice out of Fable 2. I actually did that in the first campaign I ever run actually. Private game at home. I remember that. There's like, I used to call him the conman because no one ever really knew what his name was, so it was kind of a reference to Fable. It's like, ladies and gentlemen, may I interest you in this artifact of a jukebox? That's one of my other favourite voices to do because you kind of get your inner Londoner out, but at the same time, you also got to talk with just a little bit of lisp. And you know, when you con somebody, it's like, hey, have you seen the mythical magical box 3000? When you turn the box, you always unlock your destiny. So, yeah, and I think that's actually one of my voice for the announcements. And I think it's actually for a raid. I think it is for a raid. I don't know. But, or one of my, Rachel really goes really sad with this one. I could do an Eeyore. And I was actually doing it at someone at work. It's like, you sound so depressed doing that voice. It's like, well, that's pretty much Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. It's like, just a typical Monday for Eeyore. Don't mind me. I'm just floating down the river. It's just like that. That's my version of Eeyore. It's like, don't mind me. Just a typical Monday for Eeyore. Just flowing down the river. Just ignore me. There you go. That's my impression of Eeyore. Probably not that great, but there you go. Everyone, my favorite sad bit is just needs a hug or a cup. I don't need no hugs. Don't mind me. Everyone, my favorite sad bean. You are Eeyore. We actually met the voice of Eeyore, actually, Jim Cummins. I was actually thinking about it, because if I was a bit more confident, like I am now with my voices, Eeyore's a mood. Yeah, he is. He's a moody, but it's just like, don't mind me. Just you don't mind me mosey on over. That's giving me an idea for a full bogue for D&D. I can make literally Eeyore as a full bogue in D&D because they got the ears for it. And all I have to do is make his skin grey and go, don't mind me. I'm just growing some plants. Yeah, just make a really depressed druid. It's like, you know, all druids are like, yeah, they're tree huggers and happy, and then you just got a really manically depressed druid. Like, don't mind me. Things always go wrong for the druid. Just another Monday. Oh god. I'll probably save that one down the line, and I'll have to like sort of get him in absolutely ridiculous situations where he might get actually like picked up by a big creature or something. Like, don't mind me. Looks like I'm gonna be devoured by a Tarrasque. Just another Monday for you. I could do that. I could name it. Just like, I can imagine the other players just like, oh, for fuck's sake, he's made Eeyore. I was like, yes, mate, I have. I made Eeyore in D&D. Oh, God. That would be a mood, like, wouldn't it? Just have this manically depressed, like, full bogue. Just making plot. It's like that, oh, Jesus, that reminds me of something else as well. Wasn't there a little robot in Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy? He's like a super depressed robot as well. And he always tries to get himself killed or something. Am I thinking of something else? Am I thinking of another old British comedy? We have a druid, behold a mighty bear. Druid. That's your crew, druid. Long size. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do this. Roar. That's it. just that he's just roar. He just kind of just sighs and then just goes. It was that good enough for you. Oh god. There we go. And then we do the legs. we're gonna do this bang bang like legs. He's got nice legs. He's got nice legs. He's got nice legs. I sound like that guy at Family Guy. You know, I can do handstands and make little spider webs. The only line of Cleveland I could do accurately is, that's just plain nasty. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. My name is Cleveland Brown, and that's just plain nasty. Rainfang's got his gloves on. You put your left glove in, your left glove out, in, out, and shake it all about. You do the okey pokey and turn around. That's what it's all about. He's working through some issues. The bear is be more savage druids. Your mom never loved you. It's okay to savage. Oh God. That is just a druid that needs a hug. Oh God. But the Kenku thing I'm so doing. And I'm so gonna have to use that. It's Pyconi enough just to sort of. Is it Pyconi enough? Is it Pyconi enough? There we go. I feel I've got to do the. Hold on. Is it? No, that sounds a bit German. Is it? Is it? Is it? Monsieur? Is it Pyconi enough? Oh God. Because with French accents, I feel like it's a lot more high pitch, and it's hard for me to hit that pitch. Yeah, Kudos face palming. And just after the fight, don't mind me, I'm going to bed now. Just kind of waddles off to bed. I'm so gunning for the Kenku idea though. I know, like, I got a feeling Judy's gonna watch a stream and try everything in her power to stop me. It's like, no, it's legal. I'm doing it. I'm making this Kenku and no one's gonna stop me. It's gonna be like, oh shit. Oh God. And I'm gonna have to make it a barbarian as well. Just make it like an angry little Kenku. Oh God, it's gonna be hilarious. It's going to be a fucking hilarious. Well, hilarious for me at least. Oh God. There we go. And there we go. Druid, you using that goes up in enemy's camp. You using that? It just sit there, just calls out. There's like, and it just hear a massive sigh. Judas screams of battle and war horns, just like. If you don't mind, I'm trying to sleep now. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. There we go. And that's Ford kind of sounds like Eeyore. If you use Ford and you go for like that Southern Texan action, and then you get someone like Ford from Kirk Roll. Like I need to practice that, but I think I can actually mimic that voice. Just need a bit of like listening to it a bit more and just practice with it. I know he's got a bit of a like Southern accent on him, you know. And it's kind of like that's how I do Eeyore. I give him sort of like that Southerner accent, and then just really tone it down to real slow. And that's how you get like sort of like Eeyore. That's how I do Eeyore anyways. I'd kind of just like tone enemies. We know we're meant to be evil, but clearly he's working through things. We respect that. Let him nap. Oh God. See, that would be like a persuasion check with advantage. There we go. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Just sort of, I just love that. Just like everyone just gives him like a pillow full of blankets and then they just go back to fighting. Just like, putting like Eeyore's depression space. Oh God. There is a depressed robot Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I can't remember his name. Oh, what is it? Oh, that's gonna annoy me now. Oh no, I'm sitting there. I got the name in. I got like this little round robot, and he's like super depressed. Be right back, answering my mum's call. That's fair enough, Katie. But, yeah, family's important. You need to answer. Oh, that's going to bother me now. What is the name of that robot out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? He's, like, super depressed as well. Oh, god damn it. And he's like a robot, but somehow he's, like, got issues. Oh, that's going to bother me now. I'm going to have to look that up after the stream. Like, what is the name of the super depressed robot at Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Because now I just need to know. You know, like, it's one of those things you just sit there and just go, it's bothering me. And I know there's a name for him. And I know he is out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. But I just can't remember his fucking name. I don't know. Do you know what? It's bothering me so much. I need to look this up now. Hitchhiker's Guide. Marvin the Paranoid. That's the one. Yeah, that's it. That's what his name is, Marvin. Marvin the Paranoid. I knew he had a name. But yeah, he did have a name. I was trying to remember what it was. Oh, that was a funny film, that. There we go. That was it. It was Marvin. That was it. Now I remember. Sorry, guys. I had to look it up because my brain was just like, it was going to scream at me like, you should know this. You should know this. What is his name? What's my name? Don't you steal my tea. No. 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 My tea. No. There we go. Oh, God. And now we've got to clean up. Hold on. What am I doing? I could do this. Because I can be your Superman, your Superman, your Superman. I'm so tempted to redeem the chibi. If you want it, go for it. I don't mind. That's what they redeem. The redeem is there for a reason. Mark Baird, I think you can even ask me to do an emote. Why am I looking angry still? Back to happy. There we go. But yeah, there we go. And the shorts. Yeah, the shorts are a different color. Tell you what, I think it'd be better off if I do all this in one hit, and then we'll just touch up along the way. Not like that, darling. I'm so tempted. Like, yeah, I think we've got emotes as well. Like, I could create emotes for people. You could do that if you want. You can redeem both. And dunk. Just the only thing I would ask is let me just finish up with this first. Oh yeah, I goofed. I don't goof. There we go. There we go. Twice. I have what? Oh God, you got 14k. Nice, mate. Nice. There we go. And boop. Boots in the boots. And then get the gold. And then I'm gonna pick up the jeans, because that's the last thing on Rain Fang I need to do color-wise before I start the shading. And just sort of, yeah, just let me finish up Rain Fang at the very least first, coloring-wise. Because then I can complete the rest of it offline if I have to. There we go. And boom. Stop. Come on. Yeah, no, it's fine, man. I don't usually I'd be like, yeah, go for it. But because this is a print for the release, I want to get as far as I can before I do the rest offline. But this is giving you a really big sneak preview of like what I'm planning. And then hopefully when it's done, you guys won't be able to see it until the print comes out. And then I'm going to announce it, like how it looks and everything. So that's the whole plan. Edit, undo, and just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Okay, so it's just the hat to go now. The Hatter, the Mad Hatter, and his eyes. Got to do his eyes as well. His pupils and his pinky bits. I call them pinky bits instead of like saying what they are. It's like, yeah, it's the pinky, yeah, pinky bitch, mate. Oh yeah, pinky bitch. Everyone likes the pinky bitch, of course. There we go. And then we've got to pick up the pinky bit. Do his, you know, his pinky bit in the ear. Because I'm calling it the pinky bit, and there's nothing you could do about it because it's all pinky winky. You winky woo. Done her ears. Because I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. You do not feel a thing. I'm your hell, I'm your dream, I'm not something in between. I went into a bit of a song rant. I apologise for that. Because I'm not something in between. Oh, God. It's because of that Hell's in a Bridge bit. It's like, I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I will not feel a thing. I'm your health, I'm the dream, I'm not something in between. Actually, no, do you know what? I'm going to use that light blue as the light colour scheme. And do a very big little hint of blue. I think that's the only way we're going to get that like white glow thing off. Okay, so now what we're going to do is hopefully this will be the smartest way I can do this. And then obviously hell will be red. And then we could actually do this and then hit the purple. So what we'll do, it will glow white in the middle, and then slowly what I'm going to try and do is spread out to the colours. But I'm going to use that light blue as a template for the white sort of glow. So hopefully it'll look really good, won't it? Hold on. Stretch. There we go. So I'm going to have to be careful how I do this. So this is going to be like the thing that's going to test me now, art-wise. But yeah, you could redeem it now, by the way. Just needed to sort that out first. But yeah, we got that. It's cool. It's cool. We got it. Because all I've got to do is shading and then finishing off the glow. So I don't mind making the start of the chibi or the emote now. So you don't need to hold off anymore. You don't need to hold this feeling anymore. New Rasta. I wanted to ask something. I'm getting back into clay sculpting. Can I have your permission? Yeah, man. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. The Clovers will be happy to see what you produce. Don't need to ask me. I think we got I think you got everything you need at the moment through all the concept art. So just let me know if you need any more concept art, and I'll let you know, because I think we've only done a few with all of them at the moment. So, and their color schemes. So yeah. Anyways, we're gonna do the background actually. And actually, we're gonna go for. Oh, let me open. I know what exactly the color scheme I'm going for at the background, because I just thought about it and I think I know the perfect one for it. But I need to get the two colors first. OneDrive. We need. Where are you? Free. Volume? Is it volume 4? That's the one. Because there's a color scheme I want to nick. But we're going to do like a two-tone version of it instead of like a big version of it. So first off, it's more towards the middle. It's that purple. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. Yes, perfect. I think I've got the idea now. Because the background I wasn't really too sure on, but now I think, hey, you redeemed it. Nice. Right. Okay, cool. We're going to save that for... Hold on. I tell you what. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to do something very quick first. Oh, hold on. Stop. What's going on, tablet? There we go. And then just sort of... I've got now a really good idea of what I want to do. So... Why is that all the way down? Where's my color wheel? I've lost my color wheel. Give me some references while you're waiting up there. I've seemed to lost my color wheel. Color wheel. Pop. Will that pop back up now? There we go. And full screen. Ooh, that went a bit weird. Okay, right. At least I got it now. Just need to just do a very quick. Yeah, 2 times not enough. Just sort of. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, because then the glow's going to stick out a hell of a lot more. So yeah. Okay, cool. Right. Give me your references for the chibi. I'll make a start on it. You want a macho man? Let's see what you want me to do. Don't switch. Let's have a look. Beat it, beat it. No one wants to beat it. Feel free to DM me. What do you want me to draw? Sorry. Just needed a cough. I'm going to set up the chibi template in the meanwhile, while I'm waiting for you to give me your answer for that. Beat it. Run, you better do what you can. I'm telling you now, ain't no Superman. Fire in your eyes and you better just do it. Just beat it. Just give me a chibi you want. We're going to do a chibi. What chibi do you want me to do, Mutt Bear? Take a goddamn... Right, I'm going to remake that. Hold on. No. And we're going to do 600. Think you have the refs. You did an amazing job for him. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I know the one. Okay, yeah. We'll do the chibi. I haven't done chibis in a long time. I think I know a pose I'm going to do, actually. Because I think it'd be quite funny. There we go. And then... And then we're just going to do... that's it. That's it. Yeah, no, it's fine, man. Don't need to say... Don't need to say thank you to me. It's one of my redeems. I'm more than happy to do it. And then just sort of... There we go. Because I'm going to do him like... Sort of like... He's going to like boink somebody in the head with his sword. So if we trying to just do like the whole... Yeah. So we want to do the whole exaggerated cartoon sort of... That's it. I'm going to make it as cartoony as possible. And I know he's got like a big blade. So I want to over-saturate the size. There we go. And then... There we go. Yeah. So this is how I draw chibis, people. Circles. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, you know the one. Just sort of like... Just sort of get the hand there. And obviously the blade's going to be there. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of get the eyeliner there. And then just sort of get where the jaw is. There we go. Oh God, who's got it into my head? Can I, sorry, can he, no, tell me. Whose head has he got? My head? Oh, no. Feel free. Right, so yeah. So we do that. Okay, cool. We've got the chibi arms. Because I'm trying to make it as pretty much as cartoony as possible, this one. Because I think it'd just be funny to have this like big muscly chibi to try and just have oversaturated features. Right, so we're going to need to go to your PMs. I'm going to have to scroll right back for this one. I don't need to scroll back that far. Okay, cool. So layer, new raster layer. And that was a 17. I just realized I'm using the wrong pen all along. And then just sort of, that's it. I don't stop. What's going on here? There we go. And then just sort of, and then we're going to have the comical sort of, but only style. I think you know exactly what. To be honest, it kind of suits the mask, this expression to a T. There we go. And then just sort of have a cute little boop nose. No, because he's got like a crooked nose, hasn't he? So we're going to give him that crooked nose, actually. Like chibi form. There we go. And then just exaggerated ears. There we go. And horns. Cute little horns. Because he's chibi. Just got to make him sort of overly pissed. And then we're going to do the same for the middle eye as well. Just like... sort of look on his face. Just like he's absolutely like screaming his head off. I'm going to use this artwork because it's got most of his features in it. So copy... No. Open link. Yep. Copy image. Edit. Paste. That's what Bat Bear wants me to draw. So edit, transform, scale. Just the fact he's just going to be boinking somebody on the head with it. It's just going to be funny. There we go. Be perfect. And then I'm going to put it on this side so I can actually look at what I'm doing. And then I'll get back to your chat. Oh my gosh, I love it. So yeah, so we just got this whole like screaming expression on his face. It's like a little angry ogre thing. And just sort of, yeah. We're going to go all out on that expression because I think it's just going to be so dumb it's funny. And then just sort of, that's it. Get the hair there. So rub out sort of, I had a minute and a half blip to seeing that art. Oh, what? You mean the one you sent me? Or you mean the one I'm doing? There we go. And then we get the hair, and then we got... Yeah, so it's just basically... And then we do that. Because like I say, I want to make this as adorable, adorable angry. Just as angry and adorable as possible. And then just sort of... That's it. And now I think we're going to have to exaggerate his hair as well. Bunses and just sort of... That's it. That's it. And then just sort of have a couple sort of stranding down here as well from behind the ear. Like that. And then just sort of... That's it. That's it. Just have this hair like... Sort of like caveman like long hair. Like he hasn't cut it in years. That's it. And then... Got the shoulder pad. And then we'll see he's quite muscular as well. And just sort of like that. Get the chibi hand involved as well. Ask the streamers I mod for. I love Only. No, that's fair enough. I know you love Only. I just hope you enjoy my rendition. I just love I just over exaggerate the hair to the point where it's just following him. It's just like drags like a blanket, pretty much. Right, I need to get his sheath. What's saying the guard of the blade. So yeah, it's just one big round. Like I say, I think we got to exaggerate it, like, you know, like Silent Hill. I think we're gonna need to go with that Silent Hill like giant blade look. Just curve that blade. Hit it, undo. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. And just sort of like curve that blade. Just like giant sort of Silent Hill, like the blade's even too big for him, look. And just sort of, that's it. And just... That's it. Awesome. And... That's it. And then we're going to have to look up traits for his... Got something around his neck, hasn't he? And then just sort of get the chest bit here. So he's got some... No, I need to have a look at his legs. So... Has he got anything that shows his legs? I think my bear. I think you might need to send me just a quick... Oh no, I got it. Yeah, so it's like a belly belt here. It's tugged together by rope. Like that. And then just sort of... That's it. And then... That's it. And then you got like the armor sort of sticking out like this, I think. I'm just guessing. I'm just breaking them down to shapes at this point to try to get the gist of what I'm drawing. And then just like that. And then you got the armor sort of like covering his chest here. Dun 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 dun. The elbow pad, I don't think we're going to be able to fit in. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that, but we'll try. There we go. I just love the fact he's just got this giant fucking sword. He's just like, I've got a giant fuck you sword. And then we're going to try and mimic that sort of... That's it. And then just sort of... That's it. Because then you got that sort of... There we go. And then if we just take that away... God. It looks hilarious. Oh, that actually looks really funny. Fucking love it. Right, so now we got to have to get that loincloth like all the way down. And I don't know what he has for shin guards. Yes, I do have shin guards. Awesome. And it's just like big Shinigami trousers sort of thing. And then you got like the knee pads. Like, sort of like, yeah, that's it. And then just sort of cute little feet. Like that. Cute but deadly. Okay, I think I've got the gist of him. I have to do more Oni refs. They're different skins, but again, but they're very... No, that's fair enough. I was just trying to look. I think I've just got one anyways. So, there we go. There we go. We got like the... we got the gist of it anyways. It's like muscly boy. So now... I think, to be honest, we need to hide the other leg behind. I think I did that a little too... Twitch creator cam. I don't want Twitch creator cam. Go away. I'm trying to draw legs here. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And then we just sort of layer up the armor a bit. There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. Perfect. And then get the rubber, just rub that out a little bit. Because we want the bagginess to sort of rest on the leg armor a little bit from what I can see. So there we go. And then just sort of layer it up. And then just put like the shoulder pad there. And then just sort of, that's it. Get the rubber, and again, we're going to rub out little bits of it. Just to get that sort of like tooth and that's it. Awesome. There you go. You happy? Just his face. He's just like, I have passion. There we go. Just sort of get that back of the hair there. A drink before I steal. No. Don't steal my tea. No. No. My tea. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh god. And then we're just gonna have to... My bear. You love it. I bet you do. Just the overly over the top angry chibi. Okay, so what we're going to do is now create a new layer because I had to simplify a lot of details. So I hope you don't mind that. And then get the black. And then just sort of get those eyebrows done. Get those angry eyebrows done first. Smooth that out a bit. There we go. And then same here. And then just sort of... There we go. And then again, just move it out a bit. Shorten that. There we go. So now we got the... there we go. And then clean up the eyebrows. Hold on. There we go. Oh, no. Edit, undo. No, 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 no. There we go. And then... and then you got like the thing on his forehead. Just do a little bit of detail so you can tell where like the slit is. Just looks like it's just a... I just love the angry eyebrow on the slit. Random question. I'm not really much of a cook myself. My wife is a cook. She cooks, I wash up sort of thing. Because, you know, since she does like cooking, but I don't think it's fair for her just to wash and, you know, she cooks and then I don't wash up. So we made a deal, like she cooks, I wash up. And it does pretty much work so far, so... Oh, I bet you do. I felt that tone deep in my face. You dirty bastard. Oh, God. And then you sort of... 100 pens and pencils have gone out that day. And then... There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Get the mouth there. Just that face, man. Just look at that face. Oh, God. Oh, right. Oh, goon. There we go. Hold on. Oh, yeah, just... I was going to say, I was like... hit 300 followers. I was like, no, I've already hit 300 because we celebrated there, didn't we? I was being stupid again. And there you go, my bear. It's not done, but we're going to do cute little horns. There's cute little baby horns. And just have the hair sort of... That's it. And then... There we go. And then just sort of get the hair there as well. Okay, because I'm just working on cooking, so I'm thinking maybe into cutlery. So I'm looking into fellow cooks that recommend any recipes. I can have a chat with my wife if you want, and we'll see. Because my wife's actually pretty good at cooking. And she's got a really good website lately that does really nice recipes, actually. So I'll ask her, and I'll let you know what the website is if you want. She won't be here till after I finish streaming, but I can definitely ask her for you. Oh, sorry, nope. I'm gonna get that horn. That's it. Why'd you have to go all sweetie, Stewie Griffin? I don't know. Because of Cool Whip. Hey, Mugbear. Cool Whip. Would you like some Cool Whip? Oh, that would be great. Thanks. Oh, damn it. I thought you were just going to correct me. He's like, no, it's Cool Whip. No, it's Cool Whip. Oh, that's why I said Cool Whip. Oh, God. And there's me, you're no, man. It's Cool Whip. No, it's Cool Whip. That's why I said Cool Whip. And it just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of... A wild ogre. Sorry, I'm just trying to think this over quickly. And then just sort of... There we go. Cool. I spat my crisps. Corn whip. Would you like some corn whip? I'm gonna get rid of that reference for a second. Edit, undo. Just sort of. There we go. And then. And just sort of. That's it. Yeah. And then. There we go. Now we got the first little hand round it. I just love that expression where he's just like, rah! He's just like, he's an angry little barbarian, Oni. Oops, sorry, edit, undo, and just sort of. And then, there we go. It's just that expression. I just can't get over that expression. It's just like, he's just a very angry boy. Does he look angry enough? Is it Piconi enough? And then just sort of. And then just sort of. There we go. Why is that ticked like that? There we go. And then get the little arm. And then just sort of. Because with chibis, I don't actually use dark shading, funnily enough. And then just sort of. That's it. Go. Oh, I am very strong. And then just sort of. And then get the tooth down there. Awesome. Now. There we go. And then just have that like little muscle pop there where he's like sort of like having that sword. He's just dragging that sword back. There we go. And let's see. And then just sort of. There we go. And we're gonna have to make this as big as possible. And then just sort of. That's it. And then we're gonna make that reappear. So I just want to have a look at his sword for a second. Yeah, it does have a sort of cover on it. Like I say, we want to just do a less. There we go. And then. Ooh, edit, undo. Nope. And then just sort of. That's it. I did it again. Come on. Come on. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. There we go. And then. There we go. How's that? Loving my Oni. I bet you are. With exaggerated over the top hair. And he's over the top giant sword. Because if we go chibi, we got to go all out and over exaggeration here. Right, and now his little chest plate, which has sort of, that's it. And then, oops, sorry, nope. Hold on, give me a second. And then just do the eyes. I'm just going to do a simplified version of the armor. And then same here, we got like a little rope thing going on. So we're going to do the rope-a-dope, rope-a-dope, rope-a-dope. And then just sort of, that's it. And then that's it. What's this? Oh, it was Gravity Falls theme. Just realised what theme it was. And then just sort of, that's it. And then. There we go. And then. Oh, yes, because he has the bow there, doesn't he? I just realised he's got like some sort of. There we go. Give him a nice bow, because, you know, he's a big Oni boy. And just sort of, no, it doesn't look like a penis. I just realised it almost looked like a schlong. Oh, God. It looked like Oni had a big schlong. Oh, my. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then... And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. There you go. His samurai's arms coming together. Penis. It's got a penis. Got a big one. Oh, God. I nearly made that look like a big penis then. And then just sort of, that's it. Yep. And then... It's just... It's just how big he is. Oh, God. He's a big boy. Yeah, so... Okay, cool. Sorry, I just needed that reference for a second. Because he's got like a thing around his neck, hasn't he? Like that. There we go. And then... Which might actually be related to the thing at the bottom. And then... Perfect. Now we got the... Oh my God. It's just his face. I just love his face. He's just so angry. He's just an angry little Oni. He only just wanted hugs, but he never got any. That's why he's so angry. Little angry Oni boy. There we go. And then just like, no. And then just sort of, that's it. Yep. And then just sort of thin that line out there. But now you got this like huge open back. And then just sort of, that's it. Done. Because I have a lot more simplified style with Onis. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, there we go. I hope you enjoyed this one there. I just have like, yeah, just have like veins popping all over his body. Just like, he's just got veins popping all over him. He's like, I'm very angry. Someone's stolen my pies. Yeah, someone stole your Oni boy's pies, mate. There we go. And they just sort of... And they just over-exaggerate his hair to the point of ridiculousness. Oh, God. There we go. Hello, UK. It's me, Dio, all along. And thank you for the hydrate, mate. I'm not finished the artwork. It's just, my bear redeemed a chibi. So I'm just drawing these chibi at the moment. Do you want this in colour, by the way, up there, or do you want it in black and white? It's your choice. I don't mind either way. You are very good. Oh, thank you, man. I'm just gonna go all out with this long hair. I'm just gonna make it as insanely long as possible, just for like the lols. And I'm gonna make it curled back, and it's just like, there we go. And we're gonna edit, undo. That depends on your taste. Oh no, it's my bears. It's his chibi, so I have to ask that because of the request. You don't mind? That's fair enough. There we go, and then just sort of, no, don't like that. Hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. I think it's better if we just... And then just sort of... Then it looks like he's like megally lopped off the ground and just like... Rah! Hold on. I think we know where this is gonna... Whoa! It's the call of the orcs. He's secretly an orc. There you go, my bear. And then we're gonna layer, new raster layer. Hopefully you enjoyed that little your little boy's reference there. And then just sort of, and I know he's got like loose bits of hair hanging around. We're gonna just sort of keep it simple. Just sort of, that's it. There we go. Perfect. And then, I don't mind. That's fair enough, man. If you don't mind. Like I say, it's your chibi, so it's up to you, honestly. And why has that gone funny again? Thank you. And we're going to do it in colour. Because it is going to be fucking hilarious. Oh. Okay. I think I done goof. So edit, undo, edit, undo. There we go. We're going to have to merge it. Merge with layer below. There we go. Layer. TPF. TPF, you fun. Nice. Layer. 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 La 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 la. There we go. And now we can do the magic wand. And just sort of, oh. There we go. And I think we need to color it. Won't do it justice. There we go. And select, deselect, and now we could do in between the letters. We're gonna rub out letters because I've got something special planned for that one. There we go. Select, deselect. Say the magic word. What? Chip, 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 chips, chip, 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 chips, chip, chip, chips. Why is it not? Oh, it's a rubber. That's why. And then just whoa. And then just sort of mix it up with black and red. Yeah, my bear. He's saying the magic words of your army. He's doing the orc call. He's doing the orc battle cry. Whoa. There we go. Right, so now what we're going to do is open the... There we go. And then we're going to just take his basic colours and then colour him in. So there we go. And then we're going to lock that layer. And we need to save that, actually. Save as Chibioni. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Oh, and we need to do white for the teeth. Because this is kind of cartoony, so I want to make this as exaggerated and cartoony as possible. And the shading I do is not actually black shaded. I use like a very simplistic shading style. But I might take a tip from an artist I seen drawing the other day, because she kind of did something like, instead of using black, she used a very dark purple, and I might have to do that to see if my drawing like sort of stick out anymore. So we're gonna give that a go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And get the eyes. Oh, stop. Hold on. There it's going. There we go. And then just sort of get the eyes. Awesome. And then we just fill. And then just sort of And I think we're going to do all the gold bits just to make it less complicated, like just one gold. And we're just going to make sure his skin's like ash and grey, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Yes, it is. It's sort of like a really dark ash grey. So, there we go. And just sort of... He looks like a chibi D&D character. I just realised it. He's basically a chibi D&D character. Oh, God. This would be your character, I think, as a chibi. If we did chibi D&D. Just like shenanigans. Roll a shenanigans roll. Oh, God. There we go. And then just sort of get his hands in. There we go. And then just get his fingers in there as well. Because he's mostly exposed anyway, so... And then we're going to do his hair as his next main feature. He's got quite a lot of hair, this one. And then just sort of... There we go. And... Oh, shit. Nope. Undo. Just need to sort of be careful around here because we already did the skin. Oh, and we need to add a little bit more red elsewhere. Let's say the magic word, please. Magic word is please, motherfuckers. Anyways, let's go. And we're going to need to do that little red there. So I'm just concentrating on the chibi up there a little bit. Just need to make sure I need to get things right here. There we go. Because I'm trying to do all like the biggest features of the Oni. And one of his biggest features is, to be honest, it's the fucking hair. This guy's got a lot of fucking hair to go through. There we go. I hope you're loving this, my bear. Now he's got colour coming in. He's coming to life. If not, I will promise you I'll finish this off stream if I have to. Just sort of get that. There we go. And then just sort of... do you want this shaded, Mutt Bear, or not, by the way? This is your chibi request. It is your request, Mutt Bear. So you get to decide what goes on with it. Obviously not the black shading, but more like the gentle shading. Because I know sometimes people might want to use the chibis as emotes, so I try and make it as easy to sort of implement it as possible. Actually, if we do it like that, that's fine. Need to make sure there's no edges to clean up. And just do that. Awesome. And then dip the tongue. And then just sort of, that's it. Look at him. He looks so angry. I think this dude's got like anger problems, man. He's got like some severe like little angry chibi issues. Like, my mother never loved me. Essentially, deep within, believe what's going in my skin. And then just sort of, that's it, get the horn. And then just sort of, there we go. Vibe. Taking on all of my stride. And yeah, so what we're going to do is sort of get that gold. Because like I say, chibis are like literally very simplified versions of what I usually draw. So that's what I do for chibis. I just oversimplify the drawing. And then just get all the gold bits out of the way. And I'm going to give him some gold trimming actually around the belt. So, around these sort of armor pieces. Just to sort of match up his color scheme a little bit. Do you know what? You should send off to this game and go, could you please do Chibi Oni as a skin? I want to know how they react to that. It's like, we want Chibi Oni now. Just as a skin in general for the game you play. And then just sort of, that's it. Just up the red a little bit. There we go, that's better. Because like I say, I want to just make sure the colour scheme's not too separated badly. Angel failed. Know the tale and I know it too well. And then you down and I shake the hell. Jumps deep within, beneath the soul, beneath my skin. I don't know why I make it sound so western. It's like beneath my home, beneath my skin. There we go. I'm trying to think. Yep. Okay. Cool. I think all the armor plate parts are definitely going to be that color. And then just like, there we go. Look at him. Look at him. He's so angry. Such an angry little boy. He's like, ah, I am so angry. Smash puny things. There we go. There we go. And then just quickly. Perfect. And just get these knuckles in. Get the little hand in because I forgot all about that. Right, the leather straps we can just do. I'm going to do like a pale dark color. Just to sort of match the whole mood of the colors scheme. There we go. And then the rope, we're going to go a little bit brighter. And then just sort of, hopefully he's looking good. Were you so far up there? Yeah, we're going to need to sort of colour in more of that belt. I kind of herpaderped. The problem is, when you do a chibi with this much detail, even when you simplify it, you have to sort of know what features to leave in, if you know what I mean. Like, chibiizing things, especially with very detailed characters like this, you have to be so goddamn careful with it. Just make sure you do it justice, but at the same time, don't oversimplify it, but also you need to simplify it. So it's a bit of a balancing act when you do a chibi, like with the character with this much detail on it. Right, blue steel. There we go. Just sort of, there we go. That looks a lot better. And then what we can do is add that plate at the back to sort of, again, balance out the color scheme. I think we're gonna have to, yeah. Because we don't want to really interrupt that ashen look. No, again, darken. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Just had to test it a few times before I had to say yay or nay. But we got there in the end. And his trousers, I believe, were like a really dark on tones, like sort of like green color. So we'll probably like that, darken it a little bit. And then we'll do the loincloth like a very like pale beige, maybe? Question mark? Well, we'll go along the way. Jojo, it's our adventure. I need to stretch. My back, where are you gone? You still around, buddy? And then just go for that pale. We're going to get that lighting to get some contrast in. Actually, lighten that right up, but just go for like a dirty beige. That's it. Because I think that would actually be a lot better. My coloring has always been quite dirty, honestly, when it comes to chibis. I don't know why. It's like I always can't manage to sort of colour it in without bleeding it in somehow. And then I keep missing bits. Even though chibi's very simplified as well. That's it. That is a very bad habit of mine. So we're going to have to fix up some bits here. Maybe it's because I'm trying to do it quick. I don't know. It's because chibi's not my usual style, and I'm probably like trying to get back to my comfort zone ASAP subconsciously. Which that could be a thing, honestly. Yeah, looks good. Good. I'm glad you're happy with it. Better be happy with it more. Yeah, I was trying to ask you, do you want shading with this, or do you just want plain color? Because I'm pretty much hitting the point where I'm probably going to be pretty ready to shade by about now. I'm going to go for that dirty color there, go in between, and go for like the dirty look of the bandages, and then we're going to go for a really dark iron look color, because I think the blade's mostly one color anyways. There's no real decoration to it. go. Just like, there we go. And then go for like a dirty iron color. Like this. And then we just do like 2 variations after the handle. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. And then darken it a bit more. And then we do like a very lightened version of it at the end of the blade. So we know we got some sort of thing going on. What I might do is do some like maybe speckle spray. There we go. Just to get that sort of dirty iron look, rusted iron look. Just sort of, that's it. Oh wow. Actually no, that's looking good. And then obviously that. Get the rubber. And then fix that. There we go. There we go. And done. Right. My bad. I'm really close to being done with the colouring. So do you want it shaded or not? Like sort of like TV shaded. It's going to be very simplified just to let you know. But do you want it anyways? We want a dirty rust colour. And we are going to go through this. Soft. Just sort of. And then just sort of tone scraping. Dip undo it, just sort of. Hold on. Nope. Stop. Come on. Edit undo. Maybe just sort of. That's what I was after. And then a little bit of dark red. Just to get that rust a little bit in there better. And then just fix up that. But as you can see here, now he's got that sort of like a bit more rust on his blade. That's what I wanted to do, to just get that sort of like dirty look. So, still got no... Anyways. Right, I'm just going to stretch my back a little bit. We got an extra half hour today, guys, so don't worry, I'm not raiding yet. So, there we go, I just started early. Right. Apart from his shoulder pad, we're not done that yet. Why sometimes I stop and have a drink of water, just sometimes just need to stop and have a look. There we go. And perfect. Right. So, do you want your Only Boy shaded or not? It's going to be very simple. Oh, fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it for you anyways. We want to do purple. And then, I think it's... Is it darken? I think it's darken that person uses. Then, no, edit, undo. Just like... No. It's not darken. Was it soft light or hard light? Let's try a soft light. Was it multiply? It might be multiply. Yeah, it is multiply. Thought so. Yeah, I just needed to do a test shadow. But we're going to put shadows where shadows need to be. And only that, because that's how Chibi shade. Because, like I say, Chibis don't really have much detail. And just sort of put the shadows where they're needed, like sort of like behind here. Just sort of, that's it. And then when he's holding the blade, that, and then just sort of, oh, that doesn't look right. There we go. And And then we'll just fix that. And just a little bit under his neck. Just sort of see it. There we go. Where else do we need the shadow? I'm trying not to do too much, but at the same time, I'm trying to do just enough as well. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. So... Actually, if we do it like that, actually, yeah, because I think to try to emphasize like the back bottom of his hair, I think we're gonna just need to go a little bit nuts on it. So like, there we go. Just so you know, it's actually behind him, not line work pretty, basically. Yep. Yeah, I think that's going to give that detail bit. And then... yeah, and then we're going to do the lighter bit. So, layer. And then we're going to do soft light. And just sort of... Just do a little bit of shine. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of, that's it. And just do a little bit of shiny here and there. So like I say, it's a very basic. And then just sort of, that's it. And, yep. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So, and then we could just jump back and forth. And then just do the dark shadow of that again. Oops, sorry. Stop. Come on, tablet. Behave. There we go. There we go. Sort of. That's it. And same here. And just got a display under the armor. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I think we're done. So let me double check. No, we're not. Soft white. Yeah. And a little bit at the bottom there. And the blade. There we go. And just sort of... Awesome. Right up there, it is done. And we are going to save it as a PNG. Now that is free for you to use for however you wish. And we've got half an hour to go, so we can actually start the shading process. Mark Bear, I hope you actually enjoyed that. There we go, upload, and there we go. There we go. There's your chibi demon to do whatever you wish with. Because this is like super simplified, so I just love the rust of his blade as well. He's like, well, I'm gonna kill you. He actually looks like he's jumping quite high as well. It's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Sorry, enjoying that way too much. There we go. And now we can concentrate. What I'm going to do is concentrate on the glow effect. Because I don't want it overlapping the characters, so... Yep. And what's this layer? No. Alright, good. And what we're going to do is probably use the blue layer to sort of delete the areas we don't want them to do. So, yeah, this is going to be a bit of a difficult hit, but we're going to get it done. So, we are going to need that. And we're going to go towards very, very white. Because this is going to be a glow. There we go. And... And then just sort of, that's it. So edit, undo, edit, undo. And just sort of, that's it. And then there we go. And then sort of, because the reason why I'm making this very ice blue instead of the saturated color that I usually do is just to make it easier for me to sort of, we need to put this as an active glow layer so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Because I don't mind getting that. That's it. And then we pick up that. And then we, that's it. Spray together because we want them to blend a little bit together. And we are going to use this as the sort of blending tool. Because when they hit the middle, we need them to make sure like it kind of combines. We need to get that sketch layer out of the way. Ooh. I don't want the sketching to be there. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. In the middle of it all. And then we'll pick up the red. And then just, we'll do it layer by layer until we get it right. And then what we're going to do is delete like around the head. Just sort of, that's it. And sort of, oh boy. Right, I've done something wrong. But luckily, it's very fixable. So we're going to fix that up. And then just sort of get the spray again. Jump back out at the additive glow layer. Ah, crap. Right, sorry guys, hold on. There's a reason why I said crap. Gosh. Hope I could go right back. Thank God. I nearly goofed, and I nearly goofed big time. I was wondering what was going on because I was like, "Why is it not glowing?" And I was sitting there just like, and I just went, "Shit!" I nearly fucked up super badly. So luckily for me, I recovered it. Gonna say because I was like that should be like the black line should be like doing what they need to do, but luckily for me I've kind of like spotted my mess up before it could go get really bad. I was like, why ain't it going? Why is it not showing? You know like when you ask yourself questions and it's like something's wrong here and I know it, and luckily I spotted it. Sort of like that. Just clean it up a bit. Get the curvature right. Get that straight line right. There we go. Awesome. Now we can get to the spray can again. And just sort of... And then get the thing and just sort of... curve that in a bit. There we go. Now we can go for the red. I thought I really effed up there. I thought I just severely effed up for a second, but luckily. Spray can again. Jump back to the right layer this time. And then just sort of, that's it. And what we're going to do is use the spray can to sort of, I don't Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use the spray can to sort of force that out a little bit. There we go. And then get the rubber again and just sort of smooth it in. Pick up the purple and again spray can and then just sort of, there we go. And then rubber again, we are just moving over around the edges, making sure those edges are actually together. Right, perfect. So now we're going to make that smaller and actually sort of get those glows right near the edge of the character, so the white don't take over, and just sort of, that's it. Yeah, because it'd be great if the overlay didn't take over the character a bit. So we're going to have to get as close to the edge of the character as I can. Perfect. Okay. And then just sort of, that's it. Just so we can just, and then just tidy it up a bit. Perfect. Because if we can do that for the first bit, bring it forward, and then we're going to go behind the character. So we can actually do the smart thing. But anyways, guys, like I say, I hope you're enjoying this artwork today, or this sneak preview of what I've got planned for the special print for London Film and Comic Con. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. And then we're going to have to, I don't know, is there any way we can bring that behind without, no, there'll be no way. No, there will be. There is a way to bring that back. No, pardon. There we go. Because what I'm doing is making sure the main character doesn't get hit by this diffuse light as much. I'm just trying to think to myself. I know the first layer of the active glow must be at the front at least. But if we can try and get this as behind the character as we can. There we go. We want it just a little bit hitting. We don't want to get it hit too much. Just a hint of it, just so it just shows. And just sort of, that's it. Perfect. So now, yeah, we've got no choice. Layer, new raster layer. We're just gonna have to carry on and hope. I'm gonna go halfway through because we've got a big spray can. We're gonna go smaller, a little bit smaller, a bit bigger, and because we're gonna aim for accuracy at this point, and then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And this will get nearer. There we go. And then do the same for the red. Oh, and we need to go add to glow. And just sort of. I think we're gonna have to do this tidy up. We got down time. There we go. And just sort of. That's it. And that's perfect. And then light blue. And lucky for us, I think we got that nice little white glow going on. Yes, we do. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. And then what we do is, again, we'll use the rubber to round it off again. And hopefully we'll get that sort of nice feel to it. There we go. We're getting near the edge. And then just sort of... Oh, no, edit, undo, edit, undo. And just get close to the edge as possible. And just sort of, that's it. We want to blend this in quite nicely. And then go to green, and then just sort of do the same here. Sort of, that's it. And get close to the edge of that circle as possible. And again, we're going to have to use the rubber again. sort of play clean up for Nick's hair. There we go. But to be honest, getting this sort of close edginess of it, I think it actually makes it sort of stand out a bit more with a glow. Sort of like that, and then I've got something special planned, I think. But it's going to be behind it. There we go. Edit, undo. Sorry, we just want to get that close to the edge, not manically. Yeah, that's fine. And then we get the rubber again. And just sort of... That's it. Sort of fix that up a little bit. Make sure... Because then it looks like the glow's actually hitting Nick as well. But not as effectively because it's kind of from behind. And I want to see those black lines anyway, so... There might be a way to kind of, without getting rid of the line work, actually. Might actually have to sort of touch up on that. But we'll see. We'll see how it looks. Because if I prefer this, I might actually just leave this at the front. But if not, then I'm going to tidy it up a bit by getting rid of the line work behind. And the blue layers and that through the circle. So what I'll do is I'll probably get rid of the middle of the circle by using Nikaya's outline, colour-wise, and then sort of build out from there. I think that's going to be the smartest move I ever make, honestly. And then just do that. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. Sort of. Actually, we'll do it like that. Yeah, it's not going to work. Right, so, right, this is the only way I'm going to be able to do this, so we are going to have to play this super smartly. Where's Nikaya's outline for colours? Select or deselect. I'm going to have to do this. And just select all the colours inside. Slide in. There we go. Let's make sure we got every little thing. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. It's probably the smart thing to just do that. And luckily, I spotted a bloody mistake. This is why I actually keep going with this. Because then I can spot things like this. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. There we go. So we're going close, and we'll fix that mistake pronto. So select, deselect is fine. Because we're going to have to do a very clever trick to make it look like I'm multiple layered it, but I'm not. So yeah, I think that's going to be the... it's going to have to be the trick with this. And just sort of fix that up. Because these are bits... See, this is the problem, right? When you start doing things, you start spotting problems. And it's good I'm spotting these problems now, because this is going to be like the pre-order print that needs to be... It needs to be really good, and I need this to be like perfect. That's what I need it to do. Because I need this to be like the special edition print, and I've already seen a line work mistake as well, so we're just going to have to correct that quickly. Just sort of edit, undo, edit, undo. And I've already spotted something else that needs to be done. We need to do some crease lines here. Got to do some crease lines on the jacket itself. There we go. Same here. Done. Yeah, sometimes we forget things, and I actually forgot it. I done goof. To be honest, I did very big fucking goof. Got to do some proper line work stuff like that, and same here for Kaz for the foreshortening, and then here, just there we go, perfect. Right, I think we've got on all the creases we can. Right, so now we jump back down to Nikaya, and this time we're going to do this right. And same here. we're just going to select bits and bobs of Nicaea where that circle's going to be. So we just need to make sure we get every little thing before I start doing the right. Now what we can do is do that, add, because to be honest, we need to just target that circle. That's all there is to it. Okay. I think circle wise I've got it. So first off, delete. What's going on here? That's not going right. So undo, undo. Why is that happening? Because there should be no colouring there. Right, let's see if we can fix this. Where is the minus button? Right. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Yeah, there's a glow there. That's why. Right, okay. See, this is the problem when you keep fixing stuff like this. Okay, so I see where I've gone wrong. Okay. Right, okay, so let's get rid of this glow for a second and see what's actually going on under the hood here. Right, okay, cool. Now I know what's going on. Okay, so what we're going to need to do... Edit, undo. Okay, so we're going to have to just quickly... Edit, undo. We need to get the pen here for a second, and we're just going to have to quickly tidy up this bit. Now, this won't be visible, this part of the artwork, but if I can do this, this is why it's so important to colour everything properly, guys, because you end up making mistakes like this, and it can happen to be a bit of a detrimental one. So I need to follow this line work to accuracy. Okay, cool. Now, in theory... Okay, so selection, deselect. Okay, so we're going to need to sort of do something really clever here. Sort of follow that hairline without actually... Stop. Then carry on. And just sort of follow that. I'm literally like following the artwork, the line work, and you'll see why in a minute. Because then when I select it, hopefully, now, when I select the colours, perfect. So that's got his hair colour completely where I want it. Right, okay, cool. As long as I get the main bits, like that. And just sort of, yeah, get all these colours in. Get the shoulders, blah, blah, blah. Now I could do this. Oh, yeah, I could do this. Okay. Because what I want is to delete the circle bit in the middle with Nicaea's outline. So now the smart thing should happen where bit by bit, yeah, it's done it. I can tell it's done it. Good. So now we could just hopefully cross our fingers. Fucking perfect. So that means now I can move that layer behind Nicaea. Because now I've got rid of that bit. And now what we do is do now the opposite for the characters. So now what we do is we do this. Because now I've got Nikaya's outline. So undo. I was wrong. Edit, undo. Where's the edit, undo? Where's the layer? Undo. I have lost that layer. What's going on? Why ain't you... Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Just give me a second to have a look at this layer. Edit, undo. Have I wiped out my own history? Why did it spam delete? Right, there we go. I was looking at it like, what the fuck was going on for a second there? Right, so now I select the circle. As you can see here. Yeah, so Nikaya's now selected. So now what I can do, it's going to be a very, hopefully it's going to be quite a clever trick. I can then delete. So when that goes, as you can see, I can do that. So now I can move the layer back without any actual consequence. Which means I've... Hold on. Select, deselect. So now, yeah. I should be able to move this back a layer. But I want to cover it. I don't think that's going to help. No, it's not going to help. Oh, I done fucked. I done fucked up. That's not good. Okay, no, it's fine. We can work with it. We'll just have to keep doing the same thing as we always did. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I wasted all that time, but layer, new raster layer. It needed to be done anyways for other things anyway, so it's fine. I'm totally cool with it. So that's fine. Spray can. We are going to go with that and go absolutely white. Go near white on it. Additive glow we want. That's fine. We can go and we're going to make that brush size smaller. Just sort of nice. That spray can working. The layer. No, it's not. Alright. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Too bright already. Because it's white. Okay, that's fine. Didn't realise. And then just sort of... Yeah, that's it. And then just... Yeah, if I do that, and then use Nikaya's hair to sort of delete the outline... Yeah, that would actually be the smartest thing to do. I'm sitting here just like, I need to do a smart thing here, and I just realised I've done like a couple of really stupid things. Pain of an artist, people. And then just sort of rubber, and just make that bigger. Sort of, there, that's it. Just need to get those green lines there. Perfect. Right, so now the red. Get the spray can again. And then just sort of to get it together, so that's fine. And then what we can do is then sprinkle the elements around each other. Okay, yep, that's fine. And there we go. Just sort of. That's fine. We're getting really close to the edge anyways. What we can do... Oh, hang on, spray can. Go right over Nikaya's hair. And then use the spray can to sort of line it up perfectly. That's what I mean. Or the deleting spray can, I should say. Done. And done. So yeah, now that's tidied up a bit. And now we've got like the 4 round glows. What I'm going to do is, on purposely, we're going to... soften it a bit. Like there. And then... sorry, the blue. And then sort of... and then just sort of... that's it. And then just sort of, we want to just soften that up a bit. And then red, sort of, that's, oh, no, edit, undo. And then green again. Get the rubber, just sort of, that's it. Because we want it to blend. And then just jump back down to near the beginning. And same here. Oh, stop. Because we're getting there now. I'm getting to the stage where I've got this effects where I exactly want it. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, there we go. And just sort of, that's it. Get a bit more of a straight line. Perfect. Now we can start using the Kea again. Now, the only thing we're going to need is just his outline now. Don't need anything else. Just all that to get rid of all these glows. So now, what should... perfect. Select, deselect. Now what I can do, this is something I did need it for later, is now I can go underneath that. No, I can't. Alright, we're just going to have to do the same trick again. That's fine. Layer, new raster layer. Now we want full on this, and we're going to mix it up along the way. So this hopefully... no, did it undo? We want tone scraping. We want to do it as an additive glow layer. We are going to do that, and then just sort of, that's it. We're going to do all 4 of the colors of the sprinkle. So this is what I wanted to do, was get that sort of vibe going. Behind that. No, it is behind. I'm just being stupid. Come on. Hair color's not. For some reason it's not doing as it's told. Alright, we'll do it and then we'll deal with the problem afterwards, and then we'll fade it again with the brush. That is fine. We're just sort of mingling the effect colors together to give it that sort of unison look between the realms. Just do it quickly, because the thing is, we are just going to fade it afterwards. It's just for the 4 realms, so we can actually look like they're intermingling, got like energies with each other. There we go. And then last not least, we got red. We done red. We done green, light blue. It's the only one left. So let's do it. Oof. Yeah, the light blue to represent the white is the only thing left. And then what will happen is, there's a red there. It's not. I always get the red there because I forgot to do red. And it's sort of, yeah, it is there. Just I forgot it was there. Okay, awesome. So now what we can do is now do the rubber again. And then we're going to soft fade it and get right in there. So what it should do is give that effect that the 4 realm energies are sort of combining to make the world run, sort of thing. That's the effect I'm trying to give, and it's sort of like below the glow. You could just see hints of all the realms mixing up. So that's what I want to do. And to be honest, oh god, it's raiding, guys. It's raiding time now. Shit. Right. So we're gonna finish up this bit quickly, and what we are going to do is fix up that little mess up there, because obviously the hair's gone outside. Sort of. Is it rubbing out? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And then what we do is we're going to sneakily jump back on, get the white gut. We're going to get the pen and just sort of... Oh, no, is it locked? Unlock it. Sneakily put it back in. Put it back in. That's what we're going to do. And then again, we're going to get sneaky and just sort of... hard. There we go. And smaller and just tinier. That's good. And then we'll just sort of... There we go. Perfect. So now that's there. And we don't have to worry about that little problem anymore. So now we get the magic wand. Pick up all of the... Easily. We have spotted another problem. Again. And again, we will... Actually, I'll tell you what. We're going to unlock it this time. I'm going to use that white tool. Oh, advantage. Pen. Just sort of... That's it. Just hide it. So what we're doing, we're hiding my fuck up, essentially. And we do a zoom here. Oh, stop. Yeah, alright, cool. Awesome. Right, now we're going to try this again. Once more with feeling. Yep, there we go. And... Now, luckily for us, I think it's only the hair and the jacket we need. So now, what we should do is when we get to the sprinkle bit, which was below that, and we need to get rid of certain glow here. So we need to keep going until that certain little bit of glow is gone. Perfect. So now, perfect. So now we got that going. We're going to save this for now because we've gone quite far with it. I knew the glow bit was going to be the most pain in the ass bit. Right, so the last glow, I'm going to just fix that before we raid, because there is a little thing here that is kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Additive glow, just sort of... We're going to blend it a little bit, just fix it up. I'm not going to go anywhere near Nikkei with it. Brilliant. So file, save. All right, guys, we are now going to raid. I apologize for the delay, but thank you. Tea cult message today is we are here to steal your tea. Have you had a good afternoon? So who are we going to raid? Let's have a look. Who is on that we can raid? Oh, there's a lot of artists on today. We got Nim, we got Crafty Arts. Joe, what? I don't think we've done Cheffy Arts in ages. Let's raid this person. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys had a fantastic time today. Remember to support all your favorite streamers, obviously, with your once-a-month Prime subscription. I hope you guys had a wonderful day. This is James from Vant the Lost Soul. The truth is more than it seems, and I will see you all later. Bye!